saw you cold. Wonder why you try, I'm still alone. You're on your own. Disconnected, don't know why we fell apart. The feeling sets in, but only after dark. Dark. Only after dark. Only after dark. Hollow shell, look me in the eyes and see I'm numb. I've come undone. Let me go. I'm sorry that I can't be what you want. My heart is gone. Disconnected, don't know why we fell apart. The feeling sets in, but only after dark. But only after dark. Only after dark.
Hello, hello. We're back. Sunday fun day, starting a little later than I wanted to. Just went out, grabbed a cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's. Absolutely delicious. Threw a little lettuce and tomato on there, you know, get my vegetables for the day kind of sorted. So now we're ready. We got the gamer fuel inside of us for another all-day gaming session. Yesterday was playing some Avowed. That game, honestly, pretty good. I liked the graphics. I liked the world it was set in. I liked how rewarding that exploration felt in that game. There was kind of a lot to do. I kind of like the parkour system. Definitely not, it wasn't feeling like Assassin's Creed-y at all, where it was just like, here's this big expansive world and go look for feathers all day so you can collect 100 and get something, or there's nothing like that. It's more like you're finding mats that you can usually materials in the, or like crafting materials that you can use to upgrade gear. You're finding unique like equipment around the world. All of the unique like every ring and every amulet in the game, or I think trinket is what they called it, maybe, is a unique and has a unique effect that it gives you. You can upgrade them. There's unique weapons. I don't know. It's just kind of interesting so far to just uncover and dig into that game. So yeah, excited to play some more Avowed here. But what I wanted to play was some Zomboid. So Project Zomboid it's interesting. It is a I have a kind of a spotty past with Zomboid. I've tried to get into it a few times, and what finally kind of flipped the switch was a couple months ago. I started watching some YouTubers playing it and realizing it wasn't as hard as I kind of initially realized. I'm gonna turn this music down a little more, or find something else here. Chill lo-fi, that's a little more my vibe right now. God, is that just a little too chill? Maybe indie rock? I don't know why it stopped. I didn't tell it to. Interesting. Service is kind of using a service called Pretzel. It's kind of lagging right now. It's not loading any stations. We're going back to chill lo-fi, even though it's a little too chill. There we go. Yeah, so Project Zomboid, kind of like this isometric kind of 2D game that kind of simulates a lot of survival aspects. We're talking food to calories to the protein in the food. You can gain and lose weight if you're too underweight. Hey, sorry, I didn't see you there. Baroneth Koreb, how's it going? We're just gonna load up some Zomboid here, give it a go. My last character died the other day, unfortunately, but yeah, we're just gonna kind of dig into the game a little bit, create a new character. I want to go over the mods that I'm using. I'm gonna go over kind of the sandbox setting I'm using to just create kind of a less challenging experience. Obviously, one of the, if you've played Zomboid, you'll know that it's quite a challenging game. So if you tweak some of the settings in the sandbox settings, you can make it a little easier on yourself. I want to say I'm still learning the game. I've probably put 200 to 300 hours into the game, and I still feel like even survival difficulty is just a little challenging. But we're gonna give that a go. We're still kind of just getting things set up here. Okay, yeah, so getting started, I do just want to go through the mods that I'm using. So there's a lot of mods I have downloaded. This is a huge list. I'm not going to go into huge depth on a lot of these, but I just kind of want to go over what I'm using here and kind of the point of some of them. So all these mods right at the top here, all these vehicles are from a single creator, KI5, who makes some pretty cool vehicles. One of the nice things about them is you're getting a lot more animations than the vanilla vehicles do. Like, for instance, when you go around to repair a vehicle, you like pop open the front truck, you look at a fully rendered interior engine of the vehicle. It's kind of cool. So these modded vehicles generally look a little bit nicer. They still feel very tone appropriate. Never came across the DeLorean yet. Still a vehicle I'd love to see. Some of them are a little overpowered. Like, one of them is like this like military vehicle. I'm not sure if it's listed here, but like it's pretty good when you come across it. But it adds a lot more variety, and the vehicles that it does replace the vanilla vehicles with generally just look a little nicer, have more animations. It's pretty cool. So I like these vehicle mods. I like this modder. He's pretty cool. For these ones, there's basically you can combine these several large tools together to create like a rescue axe. It's like the equivalent of like a crowbar and an axe and a few others. You can combine small tools to kind of upgrade your multi-tool to last a little bit longer and do more things. You do need to get your metal working to level 4 though, and I've yet to do that. It's a little tricky. Alarm syndrome, I believe this one just shows you, it gives you an icon when you come across a digital watch on an alarm clock that has an alarm set. And again, if you played the game, you kind of know how annoying that is, especially if you like killed a bunch of zombies and alarms keep going off. It's a pain in the ass. Auto cook lets you kind of make roasts and soups a lot easier. There's just one button you press and it uses all the ingredients around you. To a certain extent, there's like some rules you could set around cooking to just make a soup or a roast or something really quickly. Auto mechanics, auto tailoring, these allow you to kind of right click and auto train those skills. So with mechanics, it'll uninstall and install a lot of vehicle parts on the vehicle that it can do with 100% chance. It's not going to try to do things that it's going to fail at, and it'll help you level up your mechanic skill. Likewise with tailoring, it's doing that with patches. So you can put patches on clothing, tear them back out, put them back on, and just keep doing that over and over and level up tailoring. And instead of having to click over and over to do it, you can use a mod. Plumbing expanded, I'm not exactly sure what that one is. I forget if that was a fix or if it's like a helper for plumbing. Fixed generators. Right now there's like a limit with how far deep in the ground generators can reach and how high up they can go. So this kind of just expands that. So you can power like bunkers, and you can power skyscrapers. These ones are a little cheaty. The become brave and come desensitized, but I kind of like it. So generally, and why I say it's kind of cheaty is it lets you pick up things that give you panic a lot easier, because brave and desensitized are traits that override some of these skills that give you panic. And basically what happens is you set how many kills you can get up to a maximum and a starting range where you get a chance to start receiving this trait, where after you've killed enough zombies, you basically are like, all right, I'm brave enough to start fighting these zombies. I'm less panicked by being surrounded by zombies. That happens after like 500 kills, I believe. Become desensitized happens after like 800 kills. You have a chance to it, up to like 1500 kills, which will be, if you don't have it by 1500 kills, it gives it to you. Desensitized makes you like completely immune to most panic, if not all panic. But there's a chance you're gonna wake up with nightmares. So, I mean, that seems about right. You sit around in the apocalypse, you kill a bunch of zombies, you get less frightened by zombies, but you're gonna have some fucking nightmares. Better, brighter headlights, just kind of fix vehicle headlights a bit. They're still not great, and it's still kind of dangerous to drive around at night. Carry visible generators just makes generators visible, basically. When you carry them around, it gives them a 3D model. It's kind of cool. I used to have this one called Close the Trunk. The problem is that vanilla vehicles, when the trunk is open, it doesn't show you. Like, the model of the vehicle doesn't change. And so it kind of looks like the vehicle trunk is closed. You drive around, things will fall out of the back of your trunk, and you just leave like a trail of items along the map, which is annoying without the visual indicator of whether your trunk is open or not. So I think once I replace all vanilla vehicles with modded vehicles, I might consider turning this one back on. Just as like a, you know, it's like a drawback. It's a punishment for leaving your trunk open. Condition on dash just shows me it gives me a percent of like my engine, things like that. Containers adds these big containers around the map. I don't really know if I could drive them or pick them up or anything, but they're there. Crafting XP display. So there's a lot of crafting in the game, and this is just basically telling you how much XP you get by crafting certain things. Daily journal report. This is kind of cool. It's like a Stardew Valley. At the end of every day, you get a summary of sort of what happened, and yeah, it's showing you that here's the statistics that changed, here's your XP gains, here's kind of your daily summary. So it's kind of nice. It's a little cheaty because it can tell you things like exactly how much weight you gained and lost, but it's not really that bad. Let's see, detailed descriptions for occupations and traits. This really just breaks it down exactly. Here's the stats that you're getting and losing by choosing certain things. Helps with creating characters. We're keeping the safe for work detailed player model for female. Safe for work, keeping that nice and clean. Did I have a car? So if you spawn near a vehicle, you just get a key to it. Kind of, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. So your survivor has a potential to wake up on day one and you own a car. You got a key in your pocket. This just expands the amount of things you can double click in your inventory to like transfer it and move it around your inventories and stuff. Efficiency skill mod. As you do things that sort of take time, you become more efficient with time. So your timed actions get quicker. Kind of cheaty, but not really. You don't start with much in it, and it takes a while to kind of train it up. Exercise with gear. Honestly, it's kind of, so what happens is you can exercise in the game, but you have to like unequip your backpack and various things. And this just allows you to keep it on, so it's like one less thing you have to do with your inventory. It's just like quality of life change. Firearm models. This is supposed to be just better looking weapons. It's kind of hard to tell though, but you know what? I like just slapping in the mods. I'll take some better firearm models, no problem. First aid VHS tapes. A new VHS series called KY Medical Frontline, and your 4 episodes that can teach you a little bit about first aid. So there we go. It's kind of like another way to get some XP. Fridge is off. This just allows you to turn fridges off and on, which once the power goes out and you have to use generators, it just kind of gives you some options without having to like disassemble your fridge or move it outside of your house or something. You can just turn it off, which seems pretty self-explanatory. Generator range just adds sort of a grid that shows you the range that your generator will reach. And it's just kind of nice if you don't know what that is. I'm gonna put this one on immersive solar arrays. Just allows you to build solar panels once you get your electricity skill high enough. I don't know. I don't think that's going to mess with the balance too much. It really depends how difficult it is to build these solar panels. Okay, improved blood effects, item condition. This just adds like to your bar along the bottom of your screen, the condition of your item. It sort of tells you immediately how damaged things are. One second. This guy just on the tooltip for items tells you whether it's smiteable or smeltable or not. I've legitimately never smelted a single thing in the game, so you know, maybe it'll be useful at some point. I don't know. Ladders, this is a cool one. There's a bunch of ladders that they added in beta 42. Hey, Scarlet Cat, how's it going? Just going through my mod list right now, and we're gonna be streaming some Zomboid here in a second, creating a new character. Just really kind of making this little segment for the VOD here. We're gonna just detail what all these mods are. So we're going through it. Ladders is a fun one. It just, because there was a bunch of ladders added to the game, it gives you the ability to climb up and down stuff, which is not there yet. Even though they have the textures and the models for those maps, you can't really climb them until you install that mod. Map legend adds a legend from the town maps to the in-game world. I like this one, the map symbol size slider, so you can pick when you're adding symbols to your map. You can like draw on your map, and you can kind of just pick how big the symbols are, which is kind of cool. Map symbols plus just adds a bunch more symbols you can draw on your map, which again is useful for when you're drawing up your map. It's pretty cool. Moodle descriptions, it just tells you exactly what moods and how they affect you. So they'll kind of change various stats. Like, yeah, this is probably, I'm currently addicted to this game, I'll be honest. So I've had this game for a while. I really didn't get super into it until about a month ago after beta 42 dropped, and I was kind of inspired a lot by just watching some YouTubers. It seemed like a really roleplay heavy, really deep survival game, and I really had struggled surviving even a week when I played like 1 year ago, like 5 years ago. I think I started playing this game like 8 years ago. Like, I've been trying to enjoy this game and just not for the longest time, and it wasn't until very recently that it kind of clicked. Kind of forced myself to go through the challenging early game, and yeah, it's fun. All right, keeping back to the mod list here, hopping back on it. The more damaged objects is just these objects around the world that you can drive through. So like certain fences, like security gates as pictured here, you can just drive on through them. Damages your car a little bit, but you know what? You can make a quick escape. More skill books and recipe magazines. That one's pretty self-explanatory. More variety loot basically adds a small chance for each zombie to kind of drop something on him. I'm running the version that's kind of 50% less of the how they have set it up as the default sort of drop rates, which isn't very high to begin with. I might actually change this to the default just because I don't really find a lot of stuff on zombies. But vanilla, basically zombies never drop anything of value. It's like maybe 1 out of 100 or 200 will be kind of something. Scarlet, I would say my favorite games right now, probably, I just started playing through Avowed. That's pretty fun. But it was, I would say Marvel Rivals is kind of my favorite game to play. It's like a competitive FPS. It's fun, a lot of action out of that. Okay. No, starter pistol in beta 42, they give you this starter pistol at the beginning. This just takes that out. No welcome window. I don't get any of these annoying pop-ups when I first come to the game. I added crossbows into the game. I've legit never crafted or used a crossbow yet, but I think that'd be kind of cool, like some Walking Dead vibes. That's pretty, that'd be interesting to get into. Picking Meister. What does this one do again? It has something to do with picking up items. I think maybe it lets you have a right-click context menu to grab stuff or something. Plum helper, when you plumb things. Yeah, thanks, Scarlet. Appreciate that. Plum helper, you can like build water cannon, or not water cannons, water barrels that you can basically plumb into things, but it can be hard to line up, so it gives you some guidelines to like help you plumb stuff. Essentially, powered radios lets you plug in various radios you come across into power sources. I don't actually think you need radios for anything, so I don't know if I really need that. Properly infected wounds. Yeah, I do have a stream schedule. I'll probably, I probably should get it posted to my Twitch, honestly. But I would say, probably like my X account or my Instagram. 1 second here. I'll pop up my socials. But I am trying to stream from basically 6 to 8 p.m. at least 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern during the weekdays, and then I will post the weekend schedule as well if I plan on streaming over the weekend. But pretty much daily, starting around 6 p.m. Eastern time is a good way to follow. Here we go. I kind of have my socials hidden here, but I'll pop it back up here. But yeah, I would say 6 p.m. Eastern is probably the best way to find me. And again, it's sort of just kind of summarizing what a typical stream might look like. I didn't do this last weekend, but this is what I'm doing this weekend. You know, we did some Rivals on Friday. We played some Avowed yesterday on Saturday. And today, we're doing a little bit of whatever. Starting off with some Zomboid. Probably want to play some Avowed later. Probably want to play some Rivals later as well. Only so many hours in the day, though, so we'll see if we can get to everything. Okay. I'm gonna bust through this mod list really quickly. All right, properly infected wounds gives you higher chances to get infections through dirty bandages and stuff. So you need to keep fresh bandages if you get wounded. We got proximity inventory. This one's awesome. It just lets you pick up anything from around you, kind of summarizes it all in one window, makes looting a lot easier. Push cars. Sometimes cars get stuck on stuff. There's a huge stamina penalty, so you get exhausted really quickly even pushing a car once, but it can help you get unstuck. I had one time where I had like a police car and an ambulance almost like glitch into each other. It took me 2 in-game days to get them kind of separated from each other. Super annoying, but without this mod, it would have been impossible. Or maybe I could have taken another vehicle and just rammed him into the cars for a while. Probably would have blown up and died, so glad this mod exists. Quick item actions. There's just a lot more you can do by double clicking items. You can like equip things or put on or off clothes, kind of things like that. Kind of transfer things between inventories. Rain cleans blood. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Rain just washes stuff away. Random airdrops. I think this would be really cool. I've never came across a random airdrop yet, but apparently there's certain random areas in the game that will drop airdrops full of stuff. We got realistic army zombies, so just more gear. They spawn with more weapons. They have proper uniforms and gas masks, so like you want to come across these realistic army zombies. We got reduced sickness inside a vehicle, so if you have all your windows rolled up, you're less likely to get sick from all the dead corpses outside. That makes sense. You just turn that AC off and you'll hopefully be less sick. Repair any clothes. This allows you to repair things like bullet vests and stuff like that. Serving plates is kind of cool. You can make a roast, put some food on some plates and serve them up that way. Show sowing season and the seed tooltip. This is just a quality of life change, gives you a little more information in the tooltips. Simple silencer lets you add a silencer to your handguns. The clip-fed handguns, the revolvers and stuff, you still can't put a silencer on. Smarter storage just kind of lets you kind of annotate and categorize things. Symphonic sound light just adds like an sound effects library. I haven't really noticed too much of a difference, but it's there. My other job or activity, Scarlett, I'm a designer by day, so I do product design. I work as a vice president at a tech company here in Virginia, so I have a big boy 8-hour job that I slave away at, and then I come home and play video games because that's what I like to do. So we try to get a couple hours in every night, and then yeah, hopefully some longer stuff on the weekend. I'm actually just getting started. Yesterday was like my first full day stream, so we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna keep the ball rolling. All right. Oh my god, there's so many more mods. Spikes patches lets you have nicer looking patches on your clothes when you mess things up. Standardized nimble XP Basically, you get XP for nimble, which allows you to move around faster on the map and when you're in this combat stance. And it just kind of, you gain it a lot faster. If anything, this feels a little imbalanced, but there's no way to really tweak that. Starlit Library, that's just a mod for mods. This just shows on your dashboard whether your tires have pressure in them. I guess that's useful. Tactical Axe. Yeah, I do like my job, Scarlet. I work with some really cool people. I like the industry I'm in, but more than anything, it's just like the right balance of like challenging to, you know, just keep me engaged. I don't like coasting and just like doing the same shit every day. And as with my job as a designer, I'm never doing the same shit more than a day in a row. So lots of things to keep me busy, which I like. Actually, I think I might. No, I don't need to enable that. Okay, throw your bag across. When you're carrying bags, you can't jump through a window, so they just lets you, or jump over a fence with them. They'll drop, so you can just throw it over and then jump over. It's kind of cool. Toppling zombies. This one's interesting. There's fences in the game, kind of an OP way to deal with zombies. But if you're dealing with sprinters and things like that, the toppling zombies mod they have a chance to like destroy the fence and like run through it, kind of a thing. It's interesting. This is definitely a mod I recommend. Trailers. This just adds a lot of interesting trailers throughout the game that you can pick up with your cars. Some of them work better than others, but so far so good on that. Better storage here just adds greater storage capacity for boxes, cabinets, refrigerators. Definitely very useful. You can drag bodies faster. That's a mod. Dragging bodies is so goddamn slow in this game. So that 70% boost, really helpful. This one's nice when you flip over something. This is a mod that allows you to flip it back on its tires. Again, this will exhaust you kind of really quickly if you do this, but again, it's a way to right some wrongs when you flip things. Generator time remaining. It just tells you how many days you have left until you run out of fuel on your generators. Hemp and tobacco. This just adds hemp and tobacco. I think I don't know exactly what this does. Malwort plain noodles. Sorry. This one's cool. It kind of shows you the various levels of how severe or how positive the effect is working on you. So it gives you an idea of like how much further you can push yourself, kind of a thing. Alright, dealt with that guy. Okay, milk to cheese. Haven't really tested this one out, but in theory, when I get more, when I get like a cow or something, you can milk them, and then you can turn milk into cheese and I think ice cream. So that would be cool. I haven't really survived long enough to take advantage of a lot of the farming and crafting stuff, but hopefully I'll eventually have a longer term character where I can invest in some of those systems. Scarlett, I'm from the United States. I'm in kind of northern Virginia. It's a few hours outside of Washington, D.C. So Eastern time zone is where I live, on the East Coast of the United States. Okay. Sandbox options just kind of lets you tweak sandbox options in the middle of a game without needing to go into debug mode. It's a really small thing, but it's nice. Simple flashlights on the belt. It lets you basically put flashlights on your belt, which gives you the opportunity to use two-handed weapons with a flashlight, but also it's just a kind of an easier quality of life kind of change here. Adds an ice cream truck with a refrigerated trunk, so that seems cool. Haven't come across that yet, but would love some ice cream at some point. We got some nested containers. This allows you to kind of, if you have like like a dead body and has a bag in it. It allows you to view inside of the bag without needing to pick it up. So again, it's just a quality of life thing. From England, that's cool. England's awesome. I've only really been to the London airport. I haven't been to London itself too much, or the UK in general. I really haven't been to, but got a few friends from the UK. It's a good country. I like it. All right, I think that's pretty much it. We got a tow truck. We got a library mod. Not a library as in a bunch of books, but a library as in other mods can reference this mod. It's basically all the vehicle mods use this mod to kind of go. All right, so we made it. That was all the mods. And now we're going to go through the trials of creating a new game. So one of the things you have to realize is, especially if you're first starting out, is you do not need to pick one of these, the kind of starter selections. I've never tried builder, but it seemed a little too easy mode. Why mistake is every time for the longest time I started up Zomboid is I put it on survivor mode. Survival mode, basically how they describe it is more powerful combat. Apocalypse is its hardest mode, right? You're not going to survive very long. You shouldn't really get into fights. You're gonna die if you gotta kind of fight zombies. Whereas survival mode is like, hey, you're better at combat. You can fight zombies. It's sort of, my mind, this would be your standard difficulty, would be survival mode. And the thing is the game is still so difficult, even on survival mode, that honestly, what you should do when you're starting out the game is don't pick any of these presets. And what you should always do is just press on custom sandbox and kind of tweak things yourself. Now, a lot of it probably won't make sense of what these values do and how you're creating a custom experience. So I'm just going to go through kind of how I set up a sandbox, and how I would do it if I was a new player starting off in Zomboid. Give me a second here. Okay, so the first thing you do, and this is for any, whether it's sandbox or any mode, is you pick your starting town. So there's 5 towns here. Echo Creek was the one that was added in the most recent patch. It's pretty cool. I've started here a few times. I would describe it as like a small kind of farming town. There's kind of a big trailer park in it. It looks like there was some sort of 4th of July celebration that just happened there. So there's sort of like hot dog stands and things like that. There's not a lot happening in this town. It has a really nice base location and this gas station in town. And overall, I would definitely say Echo Creek. I like it a lot. I think it's a nice little town to start on. And that being said, you're not going to get a lot of long-term loot potential here. You're going to need to go to some of the other nearby cities. And this was something else that was added in the most recent patch, is this map here when you select your spawn. So you can kind of look around and see at some of these new places. I think the entire town of Iverington is new. I think that they added that. You can't spawn there, but certainly you could spawn in Echo Creek, start there, and then maybe make your way down. And there is a lot more loot potential here. Again, it kind of shows you some of the main spawns. You get a police station, a big church, multiple gas stations, hotel. There's a Spiffo Burger. That's going to be your hamburger shop. I don't really know what the radio tower is. Or this power station. Interesting. Actually, I think it might just be a radio tower, which is, you come across a few of them in the game. I've never really been here, this wildlife center. I kind of have wanted to explore that. But yeah, there's Echo Creek. I actually haven't figured out where I want to spawn yet, but I'm going to go through all the locations. Riverside, I've never spawned in here, so I can't really speak to it too much. Rosewood, this is probably the place I've spawned in the most. It has a police station that oftentimes you can find a key in either like the changing room in the police station or one of the desks in kind of the offices of the police station. Sometimes just lying around, you can find the key to there's just a gun locker there, and you can get a bunch of guns early on. But really, the prize of Rosewood is right next door, the fire station. You can get a fire axe there, and again, once you get a fire axe, you can go to that police station, beat down the door to the gun locker, and get access to a bunch of guns starting off. It's also, yeah, Scarlett, what do you want to suggest to me? What's up? All right. So yeah, Rosewood, it's really fun to spawn in. This penitentiary out here is it is a high spawn zone, so you're gonna get into a lot of combat if you're ever go out that way. It's a good way to kind of grind your teeth against just hordes and hordes of zombies. There's 2 gas stations in town, and there's a big main downtown strip. I will say Rosewood's always kind of recommended as a starter city, but honestly, it can be kind of difficult. There's a lot of high spawn potential zombies in Rosewood, so it's something to keep an eye out on, is just kind of the amount of zombies. But honestly, you're gonna fight a lot of zombies no matter what, so you might as well start somewhere. I would say the easier starting place though is definitely Echo Creek. My favorite place to spawn in, though, has been West Point. It has a good, again, a lot of zombies here. This is kind of one of the bigger starting locations, but it's pretty central, as you can see on the map here. It's probably the closest starting point to Louisville. You're just north of this town called Muldraw. And then you got some roads to other things nearby, right? Riverside's a little bit of a drive, but again, it's a little bit further from everything. I would say currently my favorite place to spawn in is West Point. I didn't realize I had the more book spawns mod working, because I have been spawning to West Point and been really like, holy shit, there's a bookstore in town and there's a school in town that both just had so many skill books spawn in. But I think it was that skill books mod that was probably throwing in all the goddamn skill books. So making my life a lot easier, but yeah. So with that in mind, the places, I didn't really go over Muldraw all that much. From what I've heard, it's basically has as many zombies as West Point, but like a significant less amount of loot. So if you were between, Muldraw and West Point seems to be the place to go. The past couple lives, though, I have started in West Point. It's been a lot of fun. My favorite thing is out here, actually. There's a nice, these 3 big mansions. You're on like a nice fishing lake. You get plenty of kind of starting furniture and stuff to use. And there's even one of the mansions is pretty well gated in, which is just it's just a nice, good spot to start out in. Scarlett, I hear what you're saying. That being said, I like the identity I've thrown up. Like, you can see the socials along the bottom and stuff. I am a designer, so I'm able to like design my own emotes and stream overlays and things like that. So that being said, if you want to drop some stuff, I realize a lot of people like to advertise that. I'll check out if you have like a website or a Discord. I'll look at that later. But yeah, that's something I don't really. Again, I like creating that stuff myself, if we're being honest. For instance, like creating, like I'll just show you some of the stuff I put together from one designer, I guess, to another. If this is what you do as well. This is kind of how I put together my stream schedule. I have certain things, like for instance, I might share this one to Facebook, this widescreen one, or things that are Instagram, and they're more phone resolution. I kind of take that same data and present it out like that. I have a lot of different scenes and stuff that I kind of, I can kind of go in between. Again, I'm trying to go for a very lo-fi look here, so I don't have a lot of like graphics in quote unquote. I have like a color scheme. I have very lo-fi graphics. I have some nice custom designed icons here with like layered colors on them. And it's just kind of like, this is the style I'm going for, if we're being honest. So we got, you know, just some basic scenes, but basic really is the goal. It's kind of Adult Swim-like. And we kind of do the same thing with like the overlays. We're kind of memey, kind of fun little overlays, but yeah, I'm not trying to do anything like a big crazy stream elements kind of thing with a bunch of like flashy graphics. That's just not the vibe we're going for. But again, if you want to plug what you're doing, it's totally cool. You're more than welcome to. Okay, so back to just picking a spawn point. So the ones I haven't done so far are Riverside and Muldraw. We might start at Muldraw just to give it a go. Riverside, it's actually, I heard Bradenburg's pretty new. So I might start in Riverside and try to make my way over to Bradenburg and maybe set up a more permanent base in Bradenburg. That might be a nice way to get started. All right, so we're gonna pick Riverside. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna press random seed a few times until we get a nice, funny, nice, good one. There we go. That looks like a good seed if I have... Nope, no, that's not it. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Win. All we do is win. We'll change that to win so we know we're going to win this one. Okay, so I have a few like presets set up here already, but what I'm going to do is... we're going to build off of Survivor. So we're going to start Survivor as the starting difficulty, and we're going to tweak some things around. So in Sandbox, you get a bunch of options, both kind of vanilla, kind of up until livestock, or like vanilla options, and then you have a bunch of like mod options that you can set. I also have that Sandbox mod, where I can come back and sort of tweak these things during the game. I'm going to keep all of the starting things as default. And now we're going to get into Sandbox options. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is we're going to make some things easier and some things harder. This is kind of new, the zombie distribution. You can set it to be uniform so they spawn more in rural areas and less urban focused. But we're going to keep it on urban focus. That just seems more realistic to me. Zombie count. Interesting. Yeah, I'm used to that being all the zombie spawn stuff. Where is that? I think that's in meta. All right, I guess we'll get to it. I'm getting a little distracted here. Okay, there's a lot of options here, so there's a lot to think about. But I do like to, again, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to dial back the difficulty just a little bit. So with zombie respawn, we do want some zombies to respawn back in, but again, I'm used to there being more. There's got to be something going on here. Okay, that's fine. Zombies can move around. That's fine. Here we go. This is what I'm used to. Is this stuff down here? But we'll get to that. Okay, so speed, you want to set basically how fast zombies move. I'm going to set them to random. This makes it a little more difficult. I'm going to get sprinters. I'm going to get... So sprinters are what killed me the most. Maybe I shouldn't have sprinters on as I'm trying to do more of a long-term survival build, but fuck it. We want some challenges here. So we're going to set it to random. So we're going to get an assortment of just slow-moving shamblers, fast shamblers, and sprinters. So they're going to be all over my ass. We're going to set a low sprinter amount. So it looks like 6% of all the zombies are going to be sprinters. Strength. I think we're gonna set. Oh fuck! Should we set it to random? I don't know if we want superhuman strength. We're gonna keep him weak. The toughness, though, we'll set that to random. Transmission. So this is kind of a controversial one, because you can get the fucking zombie virus very easily. Anytime they scratch you, there's a chance that they can give you the zombie virus. So basically, you never want to get hit, which is very difficult. Saliva only means it's so only when they bite you, you're gonna get the virus. But that being said, as soon as you get bit, even once, it's essentially game over, which is pretty realistic. I will be honest, that is the more realistic one. However, I'm gonna set it to none. So I basically can't get the zombie virus. You know, I am, but you can easily die to zombies at the same time. They can overwhelm you. You just get a couple cuts and scratches and you start bleeding out really quickly. But you die more from like combat mistakes than you do from a random number deciding whether you got bit or scratched and whether that scratch had the chance to give you the virus. So it kind of takes out some of the RNG in my mind, but because of that, I do try to ramp up some of the zombie difficulty a little bit to balance that out. But yeah, I just don't like that until they have some sort of way maybe where it's not game over as soon as you get infected. I don't know. It just kind of feels a little disheartening when it's like, oh, that random scratch I got, that's the end of me. Fuck. Yeah, anyway, we're gonna keep going, set some of these zombie options. So we can't get infected through scratches or bites. Crawl under vehicles, sometimes. Memory, random between normal and none. Sight, random between normal and poor. We could just make it random. So we have some with really great sight. You know what, we might just do random. Yeah, I think we're just gonna set all these to random. Random hearing, random sight, random memory. New stealth system. Yeah. Environmental attacks. No. Light zombie effect. So this is kind of cool. If you want to set it up so like your zombies are like more effective in the day or during the night, you can do that. Yeah, so like if you set it up to night, that your zombies are gonna move as your settings are basically up here, but then during the day they'll move slower and stuff like that. Or you can set them to day so they're more active during the day and less active during the night. I'm just gonna keep them the same amount of active though. If multiple attacking zombies can drag you down and kill you, I do yes to this because I'm basically balancing out the fact that I can get overwhelmed by zombies and die, but I can't die to a random bite. So I think that's how I like to play a little bit more, is like if I make a mistake, I want to be punished for it, but I don't want just like a random number generator to decide, oh, your game's over now. Zombies can lunge, that's super annoying, but we're gonna keep that on. I don't quite know what that does, that's fine. Serves as a multiplier for determining the effectiveness of armor worn by zombies. 1. That seems fine. Maximum armor defense 70. Default is 85. We're gonna put that back up to 85. Chance of an attached weapon, the default is 6. Looks like survivor, put that up to 12. We're just gonna keep that at 12. That seems fine. Player spawn area. If this prevents zombies from spawning inside and around the building, we're gonna keep that there. Zombie population multiplier. So what I like to do is actually set this low at the beginning. Or no, we're gonna keep that normal. Population start modifier, we're gonna keep that low, and population peak modifier, we're gonna make that high. So it's gonna start at a lower amount and then peak over time. Peak day, a month in, I don't really like that. We're gonna set it to 120, which is about that's about 4 months in, right? I think. Someone run the math on that one. But it gives me some time at the beginning where there's less zombies, and over time more and more zombies will basically spawn in. Respawn hours. The number of hours that must pass before a zombie may respawn in a cell. So 216, that's like a week? I'm gonna have to Google this. Hours in a week. Hours in 10 days. 9 days? Okay, so what it's set to right now is after 9 days, zombies will begin to respawn. Which seems fine to me. So if you're like actively in a city and looting a city, stuff won't keep respawning once you've cleared it out, but once you've left that city for 9 days, the will start to respawn in. And okay, this actually seems pretty low, but I'm just gonna leave it as is. We'll make the rally group size. We'll make the variance bigger, so there's a chance of just bigger size groups, but also a chance of smaller size groups. So this is a again, I have made the zombies easier just because I can't get the disease through being bitten or scratched, but everything else I kind of tweaked with. I actually think this is the hardest kind of mode I've created so far. Now, if you're just starting out, there's a lot of things I would do differently here. Like, for instance, memory site healing. Instead of random, I would do random between normal and poor. So some have normal hearing, some have poor hearing, and it's like a balance between that. That random aspect is actually kind of nice. Kind of makes it less likely to draw big crowds coming at you all at the same speed. But also it just kind of creates a variance of challenge. So sometimes it's going to be a little harder, sometimes it's going to be easier. I think that's fine. And then I would tweak some of these other things. Like you could turn off zombie respawning. You can tweak with some of these numbers, and it all just will, again, you can kind of tweak your experience here a little bit. Loot, this is so annoying. Maximum looted building chance. So what this does is, like, sometimes when you find a building, it's just going to be looted, and there's no really way to tell that it's been looted. And this can be really annoying, especially late game, when you like clear out an entire, there's like these gun stores that sometimes have hundreds, maybe even thousands of, like 1,000 zombies around it. So you spend multiple days killing all these zombies, if not like a week of in-game time killing all these zombies. You finally make it your way into the store, and every single piece of loot is missing. Fuck that. That's a bad game mechanic. Now, there's been some ideas from the community that's like, hey, maybe instead of like it just that loot being deleted from the map for all time, maybe it gets like redistributed to like nearby survival houses. So like if survivors did come to that store and loot it, that loot had to go somewhere. So maybe it went to a car wreck, maybe it went to like a nearby campsite, maybe it went to like a nearby house that's all boarded up. Like, I think all of that would be really cool if like it played that out. But just like deleting loot from something that you had just spent a lot of work doing, the risk reward just isn't there. It kind of throws the game balance off. So I like this. I turned that off, so survival mode gets it right. Fuck that mechanic. Loot rarity, this is just how rare stuff is. This is just the more zombies are around, the more loot spawns in that location. I kind of like that. So these first two things, water shut off, are for multiplayer servers. They don't really affect it. It's actually the next two ones that are what it follows. And I like to set it from 0 to 30 days, from 0 to 6 months, when everything shuts off, basically. So you can have, in theory, water and electricity for up to 6 months. House alarms, locked house frequency, we're gonna keep all this stuff the same. Infinite gas pumps, I like to turn this on. I don't like the having to think about gas levels, even though I feel like I don't really abuse this, but you could in theory abuse this. But it just kind of is one less thing you have to think about. It's like, oh, I have to find a new gas station because I ran out of gas. Light bulb lifespan. This is actually kind of annoying that light bulbs just kind of go out. So we're gonna up this to 30. Default is 1, so I 30x'd it. Maybe that's a little much. I don't know, but max is 1,000. So, okay, full spoilage, refrigeration effectiveness. We'll just keep all that the same. Rotten food is never removed. I don't know if that makes sense. We'll say rotten food lasts 126 days. That's 9 days. Ran the math on that one earlier. Not a big deal. Basement spawn frequency. Basements are kind of cool. Sometimes I think that's kind of cool to bump up, but sometimes is a decent number. So that's good. Darkness during night. You can see set how dark it gets. Temperature. Rain. We're gonna kind of keep all this stuff the same. We're gonna turn this down a little bit. I think 100 days is a little quick. What happens is, like, they start growing like bushes and trees and stuff all over every path and trail and dirt road in the game. And if you're using dirt roads to get anywhere, essentially it becomes very, very difficult to use vehicles to kind of get across dirt roads in more rural locations, which kind of prevents sometimes the ability to easily scout around areas and kind of makes it harder to explore things. So I think I like the erosion system. I just kind of want it to take a little bit more time before things become impossible to navigate. Compost time, we're gonna leave that the same. Farming speed, I feel like it's just at 1.0, it just takes too long. So we're gonna upgrade farming speed to 1.5. Big change right there. Huge change. The abundance of stuff, and we're gonna keep that. Plant resilience, how much water, farming abundance. Again, plants don't have a ton of stuff. So we're gonna upgrade. We're gonna basically, every time I farmed, it's just not been worth it. So why I like to tweak these values is it makes farming simply more viable and fun and not like you're wasting your time. Okay, I think we're gonna keep all this the same. Farms not on ground level. Sure, we'll enable that. I don't think I'll ever use it, but that'd be nice. The intensity of rat infested. We're gonna turn this down because there's this really annoying thing, and I think this might contribute to lag, where the later it gets, there's just like, there can be, it feels like up to 100 of these little rats, which are these little, like, almost like pixels that are running around your screen, and you like run over them in your car and they damage your fucking vehicle. Whoever knew running over a rat could damage your vehicle? but it's super annoying, and I think it might contribute to some of the stutter and lag that the game has, but I'm not entirely sure. But I'm just gonna turn that down. Fuck the rats. Helicopter event normally just happens once. I'm gonna set it to sometimes, so occasionally a helicopter will come to you and sort of look for you, and this attracts a bunch of nearby zombies, so it kind of forces combat on you. So it's kind of fun, but it's pretty easily countered by just like hopping into a vehicle and speeding off. I think you can also just like hide indoors and it won't find you and kind of leave eventually. Fuel generator consumption. We're just going to turn this down just a tad so generators last a little bit longer. And why this is kind of nice is eventually the power is going to go out and you're going to need to leave a generator to keep things powered. What is super annoying is like when that's 8 days time. All right, I got to get back to my generator in 8 days. It may not seem like a big deal, but if you want to go out and like explore a new town, but you have like frozen food back at your base, you basically can't go out to a town, set up for multiple days, and then come back later. You have to be back within like 8 days or 6 days or 7 days, kind of depending on the quality of your generator, if you have how many fridges you have running off of it, things like that. So this just gives me the chance to leave my base longer, basically, when I get to the point where I have to keep things, the generator going. Though I honestly, I probably would just, I could just leave that at 1. That's just a slight, I don't know, just a slight quality of life change. Randomized building chance, randomized road stories, randomized zones. I think we'll keep all that at rare. Corpses disappear after 9 days. That makes sense. We could turn up the gore. Blood spot should probably disappear after 31 days. Maggots, media list knowledge. Character, stats decrease. How fast the player's hunger, thirst, and fatigue. Endurance, regeneration. Nutrition system. All right, again, we're trying to make this game a little bit easier on ourselves. So what we'll do, we will give ourselves a free 10 trait points. This is just straight up cheating, but sometimes you got to cheat to win. And I suck at this fucking game, so I will take every advantage I can get. Hell, I'll give myself 20 points. No, I won't. No, I won't. That's way too many. 10 points is enough. What this is one free, super high level trait, like one of the best traits you can get. The highest they cost is 10 points, and so I'm just going to get at least one free positive trait off of this. Muscle strain factor. Muscle strain's kind of annoying. They've done a better job of balancing it, but basically at 0.5, you don't have to worry about it all that much. Discomfort factor. Basically, every piece of armor that, or like helmet, things that you wear that would be kind of uncomfortable in real life, give you discomfort, and you'll get like pissed off if you're too uncomfortable for too long. This is kind of an annoying feature. We're going to turn it down about 25% so we can wear a little bit more stuff before we become uncomfortable. No bot close, that's good. Real vulnerability, that's good. Weapon multi-hit, this is honestly a lot more fun. Some weapon, like I think in apocalypse mode, you can only attack one zombie at a time no matter what. Even if you're like swinging with a baseball bat, you can only hit one zombie at a time. But with this, you can hit multiple zombies at once. Makes combat a lot more viable, but also more fun, just honestly. Disabled jamming. Well, I guess, I don't know, should we have jamming? I don't know how jamming works. Enable poisoning. Interesting. We're gonna make it so it's a little faster. Read a skill book. We're gonna make it so I can dismantle things and gain levels off of them. They've disabled that in this version. And past versions, you could dismantle furniture and learn more about carpentry and things like that. We're gonna make the max level we can get off of that 4 though. But we're gonna increase the max level you can get off of VHS tapes. I think the max level is 10. So we're gonna say 5. You can get up to 50% of your max level. So like you could watch how to be a chef and learn about 50% of all it takes to be a chef, but you'd probably need real world hands-on experience to learn more than that. This should probably be 4. And 3 honestly isn't bad, but again, we're trying to make it a little easier on ourselves. This one, you are kind of just setting your multiplier on everything, which is how quickly you gain XP. I like to boost this. I think 1.5 might be a little too much. One of the reasons I like to boost this is because just grinding skills isn't the funnest thing in the world. You want the risk reward to be there, but it's like you don't want to spend months at a time trying to level stuff up. God, I don't want to go through and set this for everything. So we will just do a global boost. Maybe 1.3. 0.25. This will give me a 30% XP multiplier boost. Is that too low? Is that too high? We're gonna do 1.4. We're gonna put that at 1.4. That seems fair. Vehicles, recent survivor vehicles, low chance of that. This just gives it a chance to like spawn with some stuff on it or in it. Zombie attraction multiplier, vehicle spawn rate, gas consumption, initial gas. Let's say normal. Actually, we'll say low to that, and chance of has gas is normal. Locked vehicle frequency, general condition. We're gonna set that to normal. The amount of damage dealt to vehicles that crash. We're gonna set this to low only because like you take a lot of damage from just like running over things like rabbits or mice. So that might actually find so many vehicles in the game. You can just change out vehicles. I think that's fine. I think we're going to keep all the livestock options just default. All right, so earlier I was talking about some of the mods. One of them, these are kind of cheaty ones. They become brave and become desensitized. This one's saying after 500 kills, you have a chance after every kill to become desensitized. We're going to turn that up just a little bit. We're going to make that after 800 kills. Actually, 700 kills. Become brave, we'll say after 500. And we'll keep that max value the same. I think these all make sense. So we've created another kind of easy mode. So I'm going to just call this one Survivor 2. Because it's kind of based off Survivor. So if you ever want to use these same settings again, we'll just kind of load that. It's kind of similar to how I've set up my other... I've made Easy 2, Easy 3. These are like sandbox settings I made. So it's similar to that. It's a little more difficult than the past ones. Every time I die and restart, I kind of like tweak some of the things to just be a little bit more tricky. If you're going through and like doing some of this stuff yourself, I would recommend even lowering some of these things a little bit more, giving yourself little advantages here and there where you can. It's hard to know what all these values really mean until you've played the game a couple times. I get that. Which is why I kind of put this together and explained what I did. Everything you saw me tweak are things I would suggest you play around with and maybe set it a few more percentage points your way if it's your first game playing. And that is that. So one of the mods I get kind of tells me exactly here on the screen. You see all these different stat bonuses and things like that. So it really details specifically why I would maybe pick this certain class. And yeah, let's try to think about who I want to be. So some of the best classes are burglars. Burglars have the chance right out of the gate to hotwire vehicles. And hotwiring vehicles is very, very good. There it is. Can hotwire vehicles. Less chance of breaking window locks. That one's kind of, that's okay. Fire officer is also really good. Fire officer has +1 to strength, to running, to fitness, and axe. So first of all, fitness and strength, those are really good. Not only does it give you +1 to it, but it's over here, you notice you get plus efficiency on these different skills. Oh, strength and fitness is actually not giving you plus efficiency. Interesting. But the one that does matter here is getting a weapon skill. So starting with a weapon skill is really good. Every time I use an axe, it's going to let me level it up a little bit more. Only so many classes actually spawn with like some sort of weapon class. Another good one people like to do is construction worker. It gives them a short blunt advantage. Man, it gives you a lot of pretty good ones. Security guard gives you night owl. Stays extra alert even when sleeping. Interesting. We're going to turn off this multiple music happening. I realize this might be a little distracting. Give me a second. We got nurse. Find a lot more medical stuff. That seems kind of shit. Electrician. Could make a lot of things. Start with the ability of generators. Mechanic. Be a fisherman or woman. Crop farmer. Interesting. So all these occupations give or take certain amounts of like it looks like you start with, I think I give myself 10 points. So if for instance I picked custom occupation, that would have given me 8 points. Fire officer would have given me 0. Police officer would have given me -4. So it looks like all of these things take certain amount of trait points. Kind of tempted by lumberjack. This one seems pretty good. Expert. Faster axe swing. Huh. Axes are pretty good. They're pretty fun. I also have a mod called Tactical Axes, which adds a pretty good item for that. Fitness instructor. Nutritionist. Huh. Gives you the ability to cook a lot of shit. I think you can find most of these recipes pretty easily, though. What you want is some sort of plus weapon skill is a big thing. Like mechanic will give you... That's okay, but the short blunt out of the gate. This is why fire officer is really good, is you get an axe swinging skill right out of the gate. He also gives you fitness and strength and running. It's just so good. They gotta make the other occupations here better. Fire officer is good. I like going burglar too. +2 to light-footed, +2 to nimble, +2 to sneaking. Good, good, good. Sneaking actually kind of matters now. Being light-footed means they can't hear you while you're sneaking. Sneaking is more visibility. Light-footed is more sound that you're making. And nimble is when you're in a combat stance, how fast you're moving around. Those first couple levels, when you're in the combat stance, the zombies will walk faster than you. When you hit level 4, I believe, in nimble, you will be able to move faster around, like holding a bat in your hand and ready. Then they can run to you. So you can kind of backpedal constantly, and they won't be able to catch up with you. So you want to hit nimble 4 as soon as possible. So burglar adding 2 levels of nimble is pretty fucking good. I'll be honest, the best part is the ability to hotwire cars, though. That is just so, so good. Oh, man, it takes away a lot of points, though, now. Interesting. You know what? We're not going to do burglar. We're going to stick with fire officer. Is it... Actually, I'm curious if you can hotwire a car... Like, if there's a way to learn how to hotwire cars in the game outside of being a burglar. Okay. One electrical skill and 2 mechanical skill. Okay, so hot wiring isn't exclusive to being a burglar. You just get it right out of the gate. So with that in mind, I think we're going to be a fire officer. This is where things get a little tricky, is you get to pick all these drawbacks, but you also get to pick positive things that happen. So for instance, thin-skinned will mean I have a higher chance of being scratched or bitten, but I have turned off... I won't die from that. So we'll probably take thin skin. One of the ones I always like taking is strength right out of the gate. I think this will give me a total of plus 10 strength. So I'm just going to be max strength right from the beginning, which is going to give me more carrying capacity as well as more damage from my melee attack. So I can swing that axe. I'd like taking wilderness knowledge as well. These are all very good things. It gives me +1 in all foraging and napping and carving. And the reason why these things are good is not just the 1 point it gives you, but you now get a permanent 75% boost to that to get to the XP gains for that item. So that shit is good. Okay, what else do I want? Prone to illness. This one is good to take if you also get outdoorsy, I believe it's called. Outdoorsy basically counters a lot of those things. Your chances of getting cold. You're a lot less affected by weather, so you can be outside in rain and things like that. Dexterous is also a good one. It just lets you transfer your items a lot more quickly, which is good. So I'm going to grab that as well, which even things out. But I do want some other things here. Again, Brave, this is one of the skills I eventually can get. As you can see, it reduces my panic and stress. The other things don't quite matter as much. You know, the unhappiness rate from looting corpses, you never really notice. Gymnast would be kind of good. Light-footed and nimble are both good. Blacksmith knowledge. Fast learner. And that's 6. Efficient. We're going to take Cowardly. Again, part of it is I know eventually I'm going to get Brave or Desensitized, which will counteract this entirely. But the panic and stress, you can counter with beta blockers. So as long as I have beta blockers and I use those before I go into battles, I won't feel any panic or stress, and it won't really affect me as much. I just got to remember to get and use beta blockers. Already appetite, just eat a lot more. Foraging bonus, just to have a higher chance of finding stuff. That's kind of funny. Gets panicked when outdoors or gets panicked when indoors. Both are kind of annoying. Weak stomach, higher chance to have food illness. That's good to take because you really shouldn't be eating spoiled food ever. There's always a chance that it's going to get you sick. So just increasing that chance is fine if you just plan to don't eat rotten food. It's just that simple. It can be stale food, just don't be eating no rotten food. I'm trying to think what else I want to pick up here. Short-sighted, you can counter that pretty easily by just... Yeah, so all the debuffs get counteracted by wearing glasses. Conspicuous makes you more likely to be spotted by zombies. I don't actually know if I need wilderness knowledge. We're going to turn that off for now. We're going to see what else looks good here. Handy would be good if I wanted to be building stuff. Fast learner. I'm just going to grab that. Even though I already have fast learning. Like an XP boost. We're going to just keep that going. So calories are kind of interesting. They're kind of broken. Like, it's really easy to lose weight until you learn how to fish. Fishing's a really great way to put on weight. In fact, it's actually then becomes difficult to lose weight once you start fishing. So I'm just going to avoid picking up either fast or slow metabolism. Sorry, I'm just trying to think through what I'm actually trying to build here. Kind of don't really know. I like cat's eyes. Slow healer. I might just take wilderness knowledge for all the shit it gives me, but I don't really know if I like carving. The plus maintenance is nice. But it's either that or like handy. Or hunter. Sneaking, short blade aiming. I think I want to take hunter. Cannot read. That's pretty funny. Graceful seems good, but I would have to pick up another -4. I'd probably pick up conspicuous, but it's like, do I want to make less move by moving, but then be more visible to zombies? I don't know if the cost benefit's actually there. Okay, I think we've made a character here. We're going to call it the thin-skinned firefighter. Plus 10. So I know that it's a plus 10 trait difference. Because I gave myself 3 points. And I think that's it. I think we have a character here. Now we just got to make them. Birdie Whaley. All right, we got to make a firefighter. We have some preloaded characters here. We're going to go through it. Sam Butcher. This is typically, he's been my burglar in the past. I made him look like a burglar. Got the mustache. Very sus. Very sus. She's been a firefighter I've used in the past. You can tell because she has firefighter pants. Firefighter pants, I've learned, kind of a trap. You don't actually want to use those if you can. There we go. Military shorts. Easy. She's a candidate. I could just pick her up as my firefighter, but I think we're gonna go. I need a big burly man, like Johnny Ladstud. He's got the nice shorts going on. He's got a big old beard. If I had hair, it would be blonde hair. Actually, it's kind of red hair, so that's not really me, but it could be. You know, if I had hair and it was blonde. Big strong muscles. Paris Hilton, classic. I used her once, died very early on, never played her again. Trent Sawyer. Now this guy, he's an outdoorsman. He's an outdoorsman. We're doing more of a firefighter, so that's not it. Rosie, she's cool, but that's not it. I feel like JC Stonewall is the guy I've been looking for. We gotta find some good pants for him. I'm just gonna give him some jeans. Okay, I think that's it. Hat, we're gonna make it the fire department hat. So you know it's from the fire department. And then let's see. T-shirt. There we go. Actually, maybe instead of military boots. There we go. Okay. JC Stonewall. We gotta activate chest hair. And activate all the stubble. Let's go. Bob?
Hey! 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 Hey!
There we go. Nice deep voice for a manly man. Give him some darker socks, except... Alright, I think JC Stonewall is about to... We're about to do this, guys. Play Project Zomboid. Finally, after hours of fucking with mods and sandbox settings, we are ready to play. Hopefully, lasts a little bit longer. Fuck, I already forget the starting city I'm going in. I think I'm starting in Muldraw, and this will be my first spawn here. Hopefully, hopefully it's good. No, I think we might have went Riverside. The game starts off just saying this is how you died. The idea is you're not supposed to survive with any character. You are supposed to die somehow at some point. And I will. I always do. My overarching objective that I keep trying to hit is make it to winter, survive winter into spring. I want to survive and then a full year, right? Can I make it a full year outside of that? But specifically the first 6 months, I think you start in July. I would love to make it into the winter months, make it past the winter months, have stored up enough food and supplies to make it through winter, and then eventually make it to the full year. But really surviving winter is the goal I have my eyes on. And I've yet to make it. I always die to zombies before winter shows up, so... All right, looks like we're starting a nice foggy day here. I do have a car parked. It's within 27 tiles. Let's see, it's a... God. Franklin All-Terrain. That sounds like a pretty good vehicle. I don't have a weapon yet. Kind of made a mistake going outside looking for the vehicle. Oh, here we go. Some reflective sunglasses. That's a nice start. Let's see what's in there. Ooh, a golf club. We're actually just going to put this on our back. Look at all these zombies I attracted. Oh my goodness. All right, one at a time. One at a time. Come here. Oh, this is very long distance. All right, come here, bitch. You ain't ready for this. All right, well, half the neighborhood's already showing up. God damn. So you see in the right, I'm getting a moodlet for panic. And that's because I don't have beta blockers yet. So I'm going to keep an eye out for some beta blockers. We're just going to rip all this stuff up for all the clothing. If I was short-sighted, I could pick up those guys' prescription glasses and wear those. But I'm not, so I don't have to worry about it. There we go. Oh, we gotta go to my first show here. So at the very beginning, there's a show called Life and Living. It's a TV show. I don't have a... There's a TV. Okay. And I missed it. I waited too long. So I missed the first show. I think it was a cooking show, which isn't the most important thing in the world. Where is that coming from? That might be coming from upstairs. Oh, there it is. Back door. So with that first digital watch, I like to pick up 3 digital watches and just set reminders throughout the day to watch Life and Living, essentially. So we're going to set it to 11:50. That's going to be the next show. And let's see if she did not drop a watch for me. But we'll rip up some clothing. Oh, okay. Military cam. I might wear that. I might actually wear that instead. Gonna wash those rags. A little basement shower. God damn. I need to find an axe. I'm a firefighter. Oh, wow. This is like kind of a cool house. It's got it all going on. Okay, let's, oh, there's the TV in the bottom left. Okay, let's turn that on. Make sure that's set to Life and Living. And this one mod here gives me this top right thing, which searches everything around me and just kind of tells me what's here. So it's got some steaks down here. We're going to grab those. We don't need any of this stuff, so we're going to put it in one of the cupboards. I mean, a bowl is kind of useful for later, but we're not going to worry about that. I'm going to grab that tomato and that salt. Sugar cubes, salt. This is like a full-on bunker down here. This is kind of cool. Oh, we found our first skill book. We got first aid. It's level 1, so we could use that now. I'm gonna grab 1 needle and the threads. Drop that on the floor on accident. We got Life and Living coming up. All right, as I watch this, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Ah, we're still learning all the things. We're learning about trapping, I guess. That was good. Now we're smarter. VHS. Return of the Night Porter. Normally VHSs are kind of useful just to bring up your, like, bring down your boredom. But we're just going to see if this teaches us anything. Probably not. Probably just bring down our boredom. All right, we're going to fast forward a little bit. Yeah, it's just it's just bringing down my boredom. But I don't want to carry that VHS with me, so that is fine. We will carry... No, we won't. We're going to leave that here for now. We're good. Oh, we got a rain barrel down here. That could be useful to move at some point. And we have a tire iron. Box of screws. Box of nails are a little more useful, but I will take that. Whetstone, we're going to grab one of those. And I think just leave that for now. Though I have to wonder how quickly I'm going to go through these golf clubs. Because this condition is already, like, been out of shape. I think we are just going to hold on to the tire iron. Because I think I'm just going to go through these golf clubs like candy. Is this not cleaning? Or does it not clean rags? Yes, it doesn't. We could do it the old-fashioned way. All right, we're going to check the books in here. We're looking basically for skill books. This is another VHS. I don't think that VHS will teach me anything, though. Oh, there we go. We got the Farmer's Guide. VHS Cyber Killer. We're going to hold on to that one. Maybe that'll teach me about cybercrime. All right, in the garage, anything good? We got one thing here. Not that great. I'm going to keep those perishable foods just in the fridge over here. For now. Keep one steak in and put one in the freezer. All right, nice little starter stuff here. We're just gonna leave it for now, just because we don't really know what we're gonna permanently set up yet. This is not this is kind of an interesting place just because of the basement, but honestly, I don't really want to start in a neighborhood. Oh, we're gonna put on these gloves already, looking great. If I need a knife or scissors so I can start like cutting things up that I come across. Like belts are good to cut because you get a little bit of leather from them. And leather is a pretty good material to hold on to. I do have a screwdriver on me, so I'm able to dismantle electronics. It's going to give me a little bit of XP. That's great. And then we can just rip up clothing. So most clothing you can just rip up and you get rags out of them. But for denim and leather, I'm going to need some sort of sharper edge here. Tweezers are good. You can pick seeds out of things. And oh, plunger. Plunger's not bad. There's a key to the residence I'm in. Whoops, hold on to that. Don't mind if I do. Flashlight. We're going to put that on my belt. Small dress. We're going to rip that up. Wow, these are pretty big houses out here. This might be a good area to loot for a bit. I'm looking for my vehicle. Oh, God. That could have been bad. I should have been a little bit more prepared. I'm going to wear that on my right wrist. Hold on to that claw hammer. Grab that key ring. Just an empty bucket in the washer? Okay. Buckets are pretty good. We're going to hold on to that. And we're going to see what's on my key ring. Just the residence key, not a problem. So I can just press F now and I get a little flashlight, which is pretty nice. See what's going on in here. Some knee pads. Don't see why not. Screwdriver's looking good. I've already got a tire iron. I think we're settled. We're gonna dismantle this freaking flashlight. Oops. Oh, maybe I should actually keep that one. Because it has battery. We'll dismantle the other one. Easy. It's just that simple. And that battery sucks. Well, we're going to leave it here. Tire repair tools. That's nice. I don't really need to worry about that just yet. Don't need to worry about any of that. I think we're good. Be a little more cautious clearing the corners here. We're not just going to go Rambo. Ran into that zombie earlier. Oh, another basement. A lot of basements so far. I'm a fan of this. Oh, just a ton of stuff down here. A ton of tools. This is looking good. I think we do want a hammer. You've already got one. Got one in the belt. That's solid. We're set. Lots of planks. Box of nails. We're going to grab that. And the twine and duct tape we're going to grab. Or twine and duct tape. And carton of nails. Oh, that's huge. So a carton of nails, I think, is like 12 boxes of nails. So I think it's going to give us like 1,200. We'll unpack it. We'll see. Carton of nails. 12 boxes. Each of them was 100, so that's 1,200 nails we just found. We're going to put that back into the carton. I think that saves us on a little bit of weight. But we need to find that vehicle is kind of what needs to happen next. I can't even fit this into my golf bag. My golf bag is, it fits 18 pounds tops. And this carton of nails weighs 20, so that was a huge find. These planks are going to be good just to level up by, level up my carpentry just by barricading and unbarricading some windows. But instead of doing that, we're going to look for my vehicle. This fridge's got some butter in it, some frozen stuff. That seems good. There's just a beef patty sitting here. We're going to eat half that. We need some sort of glass or some sort of water container just for water. 200 milliliters. This isn't really enough. We need a bottle of some sort. But for now, because we're getting thirsty, we're just going to drink out of the sink. Get out of the way, you dirty dishes. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're kind of looking for this vehicle that I'm supposed to have. I'm extremely overloaded, so like I just can't move very quickly. This could be very dangerous. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop the nails for now. We'll come back for them. Aha, I think that's my vehicle. What is this? Just like some sort of park. It's fenced in, which gives it potential for building a base. It looks like I actually had a key to my neighbor's car instead of my own car. I'll just open the window, let this guy come out. Look at us, so nice. What? I don't know why my stomp wasn't killing him. Got him. Oh shit, it's time for living life. Life and living. We're living life. I'm Dean, and I'm going back to nature. I thought I set my alarm, but it looks like it didn't. We're going to set the next one for tomorrow morning. The next one's at 6 a.m., so got to wake up nice and early. This one was an important one to get. Fishing's pretty nice. And it kind of takes a while to level up, so these first couple levels we're going to get are decent. All right, we're going to try a little exploit here, if you don't mind. We're going to get a little crazy. So supposedly if you quit out to the menu and load back in, the show will start over and you'll just get another level. Will this happen? Will this not happen? I don't think I'm going to do this again. I just kind of want to see if it exists, if we're being honest. We're cheating a single player game that we can set any sandbox value in. So really, cheating's very easy. You can do it however the hell you want. And look at that. That exploit did not work. So there we go. I learned something. There's a fireplace poker. Seems to do good damage, but we're just going to leave that there for now. We cleared all the upstairs room, right? Yeah. Okay. First level of Nimble. Hand fork. Don't really need it, but I might as well hold on. Oh no, I'm full up. Yeah, there's already a lot more zombies here than I'm used to fighting. Just smashing heads in. God damn, there's another one. All right, another digital watch. That's good. We're gonna favorite this one. We've won to 1150, 550. So the next one's 1750, I want to say. I was kind of hoping my exhaustion would have went down by not moving there for a minute, but I probably should have sat on the ground. Just using a claw hammer to bash in skulls. Just that easy. Okay. All right, on to my second golf club. Looks like I could also use a little drink here. Ooh, I kind of like these golden looking digital watches. So we're going to unfavorite this. We're going to dismantle it. We're going to favorite this one. We're going to set an alarm for 1750. All right, we're going to silent. Just go right up. Wow, wearing a big old hat. We're going to try to leave that alone for now. What we're going to do is, I think we have the key to this car. Yep. So you can tell this is a vanilla car because the trunk doesn't open when I actually just opened it. Jesus Christ, buddy. but that's fine. This trunk fits 85 pounds worth of stuff. That's not the best in the world here, but whatever. Drop off everything. See if there's anything else worth grabbing. I think we'll just leave that for now. And I found another key for that vehicle. Got 2 of them. Yep, literally the same key. Take another drink of water. What I'm looking for is some sort of I usually like to carry around a 2-liter bottle of water, which I will take when I find a 2-liter bottle of soda, and I will just drink it and then repurpose it as my water bottle. Just that easy. Mortar and pestle, that's pretty decent. We'll hold on to that. Bread knife, we're gonna grab that. I don't think we really need the rest of that. Saucepan with pasta. All that shit in the fridge. Alright, so far we're going kind of slowly here. But that's, you kind of do that in that game. You're not trying to like speed run it. Ooh, that is a sprinter, my friends. Here, I'll show you. Look at that. Fuck you. If you go over them like this, you're stepping on their chest and they're unable to get up. So, get wrecked. Fucking scrub. And damn, I was hoping with the bread knife I would be able to cut these jeans. But no. We need another type of knife. Another claw hammer. We're going to grab that and back up. Pizza cutter and duct tape. Sure. Boxers. Don't need it. Leather coat. We're just going to wear that for now, I think. Though it might make me a little too hot. We'll see. What we might actually do, we're going to rest a little. Maybe a little bit more. I think we might try some exercises here. Burpees tend to be the best, I think. Though, actually, I don't think I need them at all. I am max strength, so I just need fitness. Which is sit-ups and squats. So we're just gonna bang it out. And we're gonna hit the frickin' hay. And this is my little Stardew Valley style daily report journal. Kind of gives me a score. Kills plus average kills times XP plus days divided by 100. Okay, so that's the sound of life and living about to occur. I don't think we switched this channel yet, so we're going to go ahead and do that. How dare you interrupt my TV? I'm gonna eat another tidbit of this beef patty. We're gonna drink some water. There we go, seltzer water. I'm just gonna hold on to that. It's gonna auto drink. It's only a 1 liter bottle, but that's fine. That can usually get you through most of the day. Oh, she sounds like a sprinter, so we're gonna go kill her. Yeah, there's a lot of jeans and denim and stuff that I could break down into there we go. Oh, Wicked Priest, how's it going? Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, this game is fun. I'm not great at it. Got a few hundred hours into it now and still have yet to make it to winter, so lots of dying, lots of dead characters. We're running JC Stonewall right here. He is a grizzled fireman. I've yet to find an axe to use, though, so I've just been beating people to death with a fucking 9-iron. It's just that simple. I'm looking out for something where I can start tearing up some of this stuff I'm coming across for some denim and leather here. Police officer, rest in peace. It's honestly fun, man. It's a good game. It's not that expensive. I really wasn't into this game for the longest time. It was really I bought this game, I want to say like 8 or 9 years ago, if we're being real. And I just started watching some YouTubers. There's this one guy, his name is Harvest Z, I think, and there's a few others who are just like kind of show their gameplay. But what I was struggling with is just a really fucking hard game. You die a lot, and it's kind of frustrating. So I'm like, all right, I can't figure this out. I'm just gonna give up, go play DayZ or something like that instead, get my survival fix. But eventually I kind of got through the initial, like, very tricky learning difficulty curve, and it's quite rewarding because it's very in-depth. Like, for instance, needing to cut stuff up. Like, yes, you do need a knife or scissors or things that you need to loot to, like, be able to do that. So everything in the game has, like, almost like a purpose. And there's pretty much everything. They're modeling, like, a real-world kind of environment here. There's just, like, random shit you can find everywhere. You kind of need to know what to loot and what is junk, but that's kind of the part of any survival game. And there's a shit ton of crafting and building. Like, this is the big crafting menu. It's just like layers and layers and layers of stuff. And yeah, I've barely kind of scratched the surface, honestly, but it's fun to explore. But yeah, man, DayZ's a fun one. DayZ was kind of, I'm more of a first person guy, so that was kind of my itch for a while. I don't know. This is kind of like DayZ meets Sims, and the sandbox part of the world is just like 3 or 4 times more just stuff than DayZ has. Yeah, I have fun with it. It's very challenging, but it's fun. If you like dying in games and you don't mind restarting over after you've spent like hundreds of hours like collecting shit and leveling up your character, and it's like, all right, you're back to square one. That shit's gonna happen. Get smushed. That and just the sound effects are quite good. Like smacking a zombie in the head. That's satisfying. That kind of hits the spot. There's a weird amount of simulation in this game. Like, for instance, every time you swing, you're getting a little more exhausted. You're also doing things like generating body heat and stuff. Like, for instance, I am generating a lot of body heat right now because... I don't know. I'm guessing I'm wearing this leather jacket, but, like, every piece of clothing has, like, different insulation levels. And so, like, I'm constantly sweaty from just killing zombies in a giant leather coat, for instance. So I would have to maybe wear less clothing, but then I get less protection. And so there's a lot of like pros and cons you have to think about with like, what am I wearing? How much energy can I spend swinging melee weapons? A bunch of stuff like that. Right now I'm wearing knee pads, which give me like a little bit of discomfort. Not enough that it's going to affect me in any way, but if I wear other type of armor, it'll also give me discomfort. There we go. A skill book. Those are always good to grab. I need to get a higher level in metalworking before I can use that, but that's fine. Tape is always good. You can use that to repair your weapons. Got a lunch bag here. There we go. We're going to munch down on a burrito. Oh, we're going to add my beef patty to it. Why not? So right now, my first kind of goal, yeah, temperature matters. So I have a digital watch on, and in the top right, it shows you what the temperature is, but different days will have different temperature ranges. You kind of start out in the summer, so things are always very hot, but once things get colder and more winter, you need like scarves and a jacket and padded pants and things like that to actually keep your temperature up. But on the flip side is the more things you wear that are going to give you protection from zombies. Like I'm not great. I'm not super well protected. This jacket's kind of helping, but it's going to keep me a little bit warmer. And so every time I swing melee weapons, that's generating body heat, essentially. I got a vehicle key for this earlier. And, almost a full tank of gas. This is beautiful. So I'm going to come back here later. There's lots of good loot, but what I'm trying to do is find a decent base to get started in. And it might be around here. This seems like a pretty well-off neighborhood. But we're going to kind of look around first. I've never really been to the city before. Oh, there's a trailer over there. That could be really good. Oh, there's another trailer. Oh my goodness. This is... Okay. We're going to deal with some of these zombies. This fits 220 pounds worth of shit in the back. Oh, yeah. See if this thing opens. No, it needs a key. If I get my mechanic skill high enough, so this is showing all the different skills in the game. And I have this mechanic skill down here. And if I get a few more levels, I'll be able to take off the back and reattach it. And it will no longer be locked. But I don't think I can do that yet. Yeah, recipe, intermediate mechanics. I need a wrench. I can find one of those. This guy has scissors, it looks like, in him, which I actually need, so I will be taking those scissors. Thank you. Ooh, and that guy, this is a fucking sprinter. Ooh. Don't want to fuck with these guys. Oh, another sprinter. Oh, fuck, you bit me. Or ripped my clothes or something. Oh, I got scratched on my neck. All right, gotta bandage that up. Oh my fucking god. This is going from bad to worse. Get wrecked. Okay. I don't have any sterilized regs right now, which could be problematic. I gotta do one thing at a time here. All right, we're gonna go back to the safety of those houses I was at. When I say safety, it's actually a neighborhood full of zombies back there, so... Oh, God. Getting fucking chomped. It sounded worse than it was. It was just a light neck scratch. We're okay, I think. We're fine for now. Thought I was fucking smoked. All right, we're fucking out of here. Later, nerds. God, what a beautiful neighborhood. Look at all this interior decorating I've been doing. All these fucking just dead bodies laying everywhere. Look at that. Just pull right into here. Doesn't quite fit. Okay, we're fine. So what I'm doing is, because I have to worry about things like infections, and I didn't sterilize those rags I put on me. I need to actually do that. So I am looking for some sort of pot. Actually, I think I have a bucket. Look at that. So I am going to fill up that bucket with water. Oh, we gotta go watch some TV here. All right, hold on a second. Put the bucket in the stove. As you do. And then as that's heating up, we're going to go watch some TV. Great American pastime. This guy's had a day. Look how bloody he is. So what we're doing is at 6 a.m. and noon and 6 p.m. for the first few days. There's this show called Life and Living, which just gives you different skills. Like this one is an intermediate carpentry show, so I'm gonna get some XP for carpentry for watching this. Look at that. There's a lot of like cool little tidbits in the game like this, like certain things you can learn when you die and restart enough times. You start to pick up on. All right, we're going to fast forward a bit. Got a level. Love to see it. All right. Hopefully I didn't burn the house down. And look at that. It's a heated water bucket. So I can now disinfect some of my rags. And I am going to take off this dirty bandage and put on a sterilized bandage. Look at that. Okay. And I'm going to sterilize a couple more bandages here. We got 4. Let's take 6. And we're going to actually just pour out this water, I think. We're just going to leave the bucket for there for now. All right, at this point, I kind of want an axe. So I'm going to go look for like an industrial area or a fire station or something to find an axe. I'm also trying to keep an eye out for like a good base location. I don't really want to set up here in this neighborhood. So I'm kind of using this temporarily for now, but I want to find like a more permanent base. So I'm looking for things like this. Like these fences are good. That's why I'm kind of interested maybe in this neighborhood, is because there is a lot of fences around. Oh my god, there's just trailers everywhere. I've never even seen one this big. Again, I played this game for hundreds. I've never seen one this big. This is... Oh god. And I lost my... okay, we're going through golf clubs. We're on my last... Oh, we're out of golf clubs. There it is. There it is. Okay, one last golf club. So when I see multiple zombies, my character gets panicked. I took a trait that does that. So I need to find beta blockers so I don't get panicked when I see a bunch of zombies. You can. So I can... it takes me... I won't be able to build those kind of gates right off the bat. Like, those are pretty high level. But I can build, like, log walls. I just need to cut down some trees to get logs. And then I can use those rags I've been picking up to tie them together. And then you can make gates as well. Hell yeah, Greg. Good to see ya. Yeah, I got that Zomboid itch. I was playing Avowed yesterday. It was super fun. I was enjoying it, but god damn it. We need a new character. Found some nails. Those are always good. So, yeah, with those fences, you're kind of looking for as much as a completed sort of enclosed area so you can sort of finish it off. This one can hold 400. Okay, that's awesome. I'm curious if my thing can even carry it, or if I need to find like a bigger vehicle. But we're gonna try to hook up to that trailer, see what happens. I can only take one at a time. I need to like set up a base to know where I'm going, but I can come back and get the other one. So what I'll do, I don't have a pencil yet. But what you can do on the map is you have all these symbols you can use. And I need either a black pen, a pencil. Like, that's just a level of detail in this game. There's all these different colored pens and pencils. With pencils, after you mark it down, you can remove them or move it around. But with the others, the pen, when you mark it down, you can't erase it or move it around or anything. So pencils are the best. I just need to find a pencil so I can fucking mark it. So I'll mark where this trailer is on the map so I know where to come back for it. And when I do have a base, bring it back to it. Maybe there's one in the glove box here. And look at that. It's just that easy. We're going to favorite that pencil. And now we're going to mark on the map where a trailer is. And we're just going to put this trailer symbol right here. It's just like the devs have like a weird attention to detail over certain things. Like you could have like all these different colors on your map that mean all these different things, and just like, I don't know, it's interesting sandbox. Oh yeah, definitely pulling a little slower. There's a freaking tow truck? I've never seen a tow truck before. This is what happens when you download a lot of mods, is you keep finding shit you don't expect. Oh, he had a key on him for a Buick sedan, the 85. Oh, we got some chippies. That's this guy, maybe? Oh, it doesn't have any gas in it, it looks like. Alright, well, we'll come back for you. Maybe. Oh, a wrench. Yeah, so we need to figure out if we can even get into it. So the door's locked. So if I had the ability to hotwire this car, I would try to. I don't have a high enough level, though. I just learned this today. If you have 1 level in electrical, so I'm level 0 right now, and 2 levels in mechanics, and again, I'm level 0 in mechanics, then you can hotwire cars. I can't quite do that yet. You also can't break into them unless you smash the window. That's not working. We'll try it. There we go. Now I can hop in. I don't like to smash the driver's side window. I like to save that one just in case zombies come up to me. So I go to the other side to do it. And now I can see if maybe in the glove box. No, there's no sign of a key here. Maybe it's just in the ignition, and nope, nothing there. I'm going to read this map, which it shows me Louisville. And now when I go to my actual map, there's Louisville. It's filled in. I like to switch it to this view, even though it's a little bit less realistic. But we'll come back once we know how to hotwire stuff. We'll make sure. Actually, we'll make a little note. We're gonna put a truck. Just say tow truck. Sometimes there's just keys that, like, they'll be spawned on the ground around it or something. Yeah, I'm like a vehicle and loot fiend. If I come across a cool vehicle, I'm like, all right, I'm taking that back to the base. If I come across a place that looks like that has a lot of loot, it's hard for me to, like, leave it until I've looted every possible corner. This one had the vehicle right in the glove box here, so I'm gonna take that. It also has no gas. Damn, I'm kind of having bad luck with the gas. Yeah, I think I need something with a little more horsepower or something. It's struggling with this big trailer. Okay, on a straightaway, it seems to get a little bit more. But I don't know if it's worth it taking this big one for now. I don't know if I need all the storage space just yet. So we're gonna leave the big one. Okay, that's a sprinter. As you're seeing on the right side of my screen, I'm getting all sorts of negative moods happening. They're called moodlets, and they describe, there's like different stat debuffs and stuff you'll get if you don't keep yourself leveled up. Oh my god, I just keep getting more of them coming. So the very tired one is bad. I have negative 90% melee damage. So this is becoming quite tricky. Oh, I didn't hook that up. We need to get the fuck out of here is what needs to happen. And yeah, getting a lot more maneuverability out of this one. I need to find out how to tow that bigger one. I think maybe one of these bigger trucks might do the trick. You don't really want to fight these guys, so we're just going to try to avoid them. And they can't climb over these bigger fences, so we're actually pretty secure over here. And turn on Life and Living just in time for my 6 p.m. show. Just that easy. Oh, get out of here, you motherfucker. We're going to let him bang on the window. Or actually, we might even just open the window for him. Come on in, bud. I can't stop watching my TV show, but I will kill you while I watch TV. If you insist. Just bought it. There we go. I mean, if you have hundreds of hours in DayZ, I feel like you'll get some fun out of this game. There we go. So there's various skill books throughout the game. This one like vehicle manuals and stuff will help you learn more about how to like maintain and repair and even craft certain materials for that vehicle. So you can build like roof racks or armor for like the front of it, so you can run over more zombies, shit like that. Vehicles are kind of fragile though, so if you run over too many zombies, you basically start wearing down the tires and the hood and all the different various pieces until you kind of break the vehicle down. So it's not the best, but it is one of the better ways of killing zombies. You just will have to find a good source of vehicles, like giant parking lots filled with cars. Just need to learn how to hotwire them. Get that other skill book and learn how to make remote controller, remote trigger, and remote trigger to bomb. Okay. All right. I get my mods through Steam Workshop, which is pretty good. Just kind of looking at the more popular mods and stuff. If you want to look back on the VOD, I actually go through my entire mod list and kind of talk about the different mods I'm using and stuff. But yeah, there's a ton of different mods. Usually just sorting by the most popular things in the past 3 months is the way to go. I'm playing on the unstable beta build right now, so it may be worth switching to the unstable beta if you do want the latest mod or the latest beta. That's kind of what everyone's playing right now. And it just added a bunch of stuff to the game. I don't know if you bought it through Steam, but Steam Workshop is what I do. And then you do kind of get a list of mods in the game once it's installed through that. thing at a time here. And now that I have scissors, look at that. I can now start to cut up some of these jeans and belts and stuff I come across and get some materials out of them. And with that, I'm going to call it a night here. If you sleep on a bed with a pillow, you get extra comfort. There's just like little details like that spread throughout the game. Get a nice, comfortable night's rest. 33 kills, little Stardew Valley like skill cap. Again, this is a mod, this daily report journal. Yeah, if you bought it through Steam, just Steam Workshop is the way to do it. At least that's how I've done it. That seems to be the more popular one. Ooh, that is a good VHS. I want to be able to sit on my couch. I had to disassemble that thing. So when you're starting out with this game, the other thing I recommend is don't pick one of the standard starting things. What you want to do is go into sandbox mode and dial things down, like some of the zombie difficulty, things like that. It's hard to know what like all the values and things mean until you've played the game, but even at survivor mode, it's going to be quite hard and challenging. So it's definitely worth kind of giving your character some extra trait points, dialing down some of the difficulty, like zombie spawns and respawning and things like that. Just as you're learning the game, you don't need to be dying just every day or two. It's worth trying to give yourself a little bit of a fighting chance. There we go. All sorts of good stuff here. This high visibility chest, vest, like, gives you 10 scratch defense, which is basically nothing, but doesn't really cost you anything either. It actually does. I can't wear the leather coat over top of it. Interesting. I'm going to keep that leather coat for now. We already have some gloves, but we'll grab some extras. Just kind of disassembling a lot of shit here. Okay. Wooden mallet. We don't really need that, but fuck it. Work boots. Fuck it. Jeans. Cut you up. The reason why is we have this fucking 220 pounds worth of stuff we can just load into here. So we're going to transfer all, which transfers everything that I'm like not equipping and isn't a favorite. And it should just like push all that right over. Look at that. We're going to drop some of this on the ground. And we're going to drop everything out of my backpack. We're going to just throw it in here. Oh, looks like some things are getting stale. Some of my food. My jelly donut. We got to eat that. We got to eat that apple. Okay, we're good. And I think we have the trunk here too. Did it have any food that needs eaten? No, it's good. Whoa! Oh, fuck, I fell into a hole. All right. Interesting. It's like, oh, this is a giant fucking construction zone. Doesn't look like a lot of loot here, though. Okay, I didn't quite get that that was a level down. Holy hell. I think you can, like, disassemble these pallets with bricks. And then you get the bricks from them. Potentially. We don't need to be constructing anything, though, so we're not going to worry ourselves with that. Oh, we lost my... Gotta go get my scissors. Didn't favorite them. Research craft. Learned how to forge small knife. Interesting. Okay. Oh, what did I just cut up? Oh, no. Hopefully nothing too important. Meant to favorite that, I think. They're already dull. Damn. All right, let's see what's in this vehicle. All right, we're going to have to do the old smash out the window trick. There's like, again, with the level of detail, if you smash a window without some sort of like weapon in your hand, you'll smash it with your hands and you like fucking cut your hands up. And like, it can be really bad. Like sometimes you have deep sutures, you have to pull glass out with tweezers before you bandage it up. Sometimes you get deep wounds that you need like suture needles to like fucking repair. It's like, it's pretty crazy. Oh my God. So this is like one of the best. It used to be one of the best flyers in the game because it teaches you how to use a generator, which is the only way you can get power and keep like your refrigerators running after the power grid goes down, which will eventually happen. But now I'm going to know how to use a fucking generator. So we are Gucci. Already ran out of water. So we're going to have to look for some sort of toilet. Get some toilet water. There's a concept of tainted water in the game, but that's actually from things like rainfall. You need to boil the water to make it safe. But toilet water is considered clean water, so you don't have to worry about it.
Hey!
I don't really want to jump through that window, because he will just try to grab me, I feel like. So we're going to try this window. And you know what? That looks like a bathroom. Oh, yeah. Or we're going to use sink water. Fill that up. Wash all my clothing. Why not? Here's my tweezers. When I need it. Not much in terms of loot here. Oh, wow. This shit's kind of stacked, actually. Lots of food. Okay, at this point, I'm feeling pretty good. We got a nice little initial set of supplies here. Again, I think just my next objective is finding a base. Kind of hole up in. We'll swap to the driver's seat. And then we can unlock things, like the trunk and stuff. But I think we already checked out the trunk. There was already... Barbed wire could be good. We're going to hold on to that. Oh, this is the boat club. Okay. I need to find a good base here. Looks like some sort of strip mall. What is that? Some sort of movie theater, maybe? Okay, it looks like a clothing store. Oh, they got a lot of sprinters. I'm trying to avoid hitting the zombies just because your vehicle is quite weak. And you don't really want to damage it as much as possible. Now, you can find vehicles sort of out in the wild that maybe have their keys in them or something that aren't that you're willing to lose. And those ones you can use to just run over as many zombies as you can. That's a burger spot. Police station. I mean, we gotta check out the police station. Oh, they locked the doors. But did they lock the windows? Nope. Oh, you're locked up? This is actually kind of good. She'll pound on the door until it breaks down, which could take quite a while because it's like a reinforced door. But considering I don't have an axe, I don't actually have any way to break in. So we're gonna let her just keep pounding that door. Doing my work for me. Thank you. This is a very small police station. So my only other way in is sometimes there's like keys. Oh, I need to find a... there's a pistol. Okay. Okay, we need to find a TV. We'll be back. Oh, God. All right, we need to go back to a more residential area. We might miss this noon show because it's starting now. But you live and you learn. That is the name of the show we're trying to watch as well. Oh, there's a nice looking Jeep there. Oh, we gotta turn off my engine. It's like, you gotta remember to turn off your engine or you'll keep running gas and attracting zombies from the noise as well as burning through that limited resource. All right, one thing at a time. We gotta turn on the TV station. To Life and Living. And he's fine. God. Okay. Oh! Oh, shit! I'm still getting carpentry XP. Hell yeah. Oh, I got bitten. So I am kind of cheating, as I mentioned. So biting doesn't instantly give me an infection. But if I was playing, for instance, Apocalypse or Survivor mode... Fuck! I got bit again. Where did that guy even come from? Okay, we're gonna cut the door. Oh Jesus! We got a dirty bandage on us. Oh man. Okay, we're good. Got a little spicy there for a second. Just blood splattered everywhere. As I was mentioning, though, if I was playing on Survivor difficulty or Apocalypse difficulty, just sort of like normal and hard, I will say, again, Survivor mode is not your typical normal mode. It's fucking brutal. Biting would be the end of your life. You would now be infected. You don't really know. It takes 2 or 3 days for the infection to kill you, so you're still playing the game for another 2 or 3 days. Until the zombie virus, you get different moodlets on the side. You get more stressed out, you get more panicky, you start having nightmares, and then eventually you succumb to the disease. But experienced Zomboid players know that essentially when you get bit, it's over, and they just drink a bottle of bleach, which you can do, and then then you die. Well, that guy's facing through the door. Get the fuck out of here. Ooh. Yeah, some carrots on him. Look at all these guys. Denim shirts are kind of good. They have some natural defense on them. But these are all low condition, so fuck that. Some chippies. Some glue. A second water bottle. A dirty bandage, we need to switch that out, but I want a sterilized bandage, which I think I left in my car. Where are these motherfuckers coming from? Just trying to go out to my car to pick up a sterilized bandage. Oh, my weapon broke. It's hammer time. All right, I think I gotta put an overlay that I've been bitten once at some point. Rest in peace. This is brutal. Oh, a paring knife. I actually do need that. I'm gonna favorite that. Paring knives, you can like open up canned goods with them. You can carve things with them. Pretty good. Okay. Sterilized bandage. There we go. Grab them all. We're gonna favorite that. And we need a new weapon. This hammer's sort of a backup. Tire iron? Yeah, tire iron. Fuck it. This is gonna last me a little bit longer than those golf clubs were. Those seem pretty weak. Where did my screwdriver go? The blinds? Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Full battery? Don't mind if I do. All right, what was over here? I wanted to check this out. Oh, a video store. I've never been to a video store before. Oh my, this is a strip mall. There's going to be a shit ton of things in here. Maybe not. So I don't actually know. So certain VHSs will give you skills. And if you're good enough at the game, you've kind of memorized what gives you what. Like woodcraft will give you carpentry XP. I know that. There's another woodcraft. Cook show, obviously. Now, what I don't know is if you've seen it on Life and Living, if rewatching it will give you more XP or not. But we're going to find that out. I think this KY Medical Frontline gives me medical or first aid XP. But yeah, we're just raiding the VHS store. We're going to watch some TV later. Maybe Simon's Fitness Club gives fitness. I don't think anything does, though. Oh my god. Already have to need a new bandage. I hear something in here. It's kind of freaking me out. Turn on the old flashlight. No. Maybe it's in the back room. Okay, it must be outside. Oh, no! Jesus Christ. More VHSs in the back. There's so many VHSs. Okay, I don't need two of these. Don't need two of these. I think Dog Goblin gives you nightmares or something, if I remember correctly. Kind of funny. Currently I'm collecting the moderators. Okay. We're gonna drop all the shit off in the car. I'll drive it a little closer, but I'm actually worried about aggroing more zombies over here. There seems to be quite a few of them. Oh, more keys. Hell yeah, congrats, bro. What mode did you do? A sandbox mode, or did you go into survivor? What level of difficulty are you playing on? I think Dead Wrong is actually gives you aiming XP or something. I think it's good. Gained a level in maintenance? That decreases the chance of melee weapons being damaged. Basically all the beating that all those golf clubs took Learned some valuable lessons from that. So many VHS. So I think this world is based in like 1990s Kentucky. So VHS stores definitely a thing in 1990s Kentucky. Just so many VHSs. I think I have Dead Wrong already. Yeah. Okay, fuck. I just need to go. Oh, wait. Look at that.
This week, he hosted his second annual Global Initiative Forum in New York. More than $7 billion was spent to tackle some of the worst problems in developing countries, such as poverty, disease, and climate change. As part of the conference, Mr. Clinton agreed to his first one-on-one interview ever on Fox News Sunday.
So, yeah, I was looking, Wicked Priest, looking through some of your messages. Is there a mod so you don't turn to zombies? No, that's a sandbox setting. So when you create the game, I created a sandbox. And one of the things you can do is determine how, like, the zombie virus transmission works. I basically just turn it off. So I can't get the zombie virus. I would have to essentially die to zombies to lose the game. Which makes it kind of easier. So to kind of get around that, I turn on some higher difficulty stuff. Like I let zombies be able to pull me down, so they're more deadly in combat and stuff. But yeah, I think like kind of tweaking things in sandbox, you can do a lot of that type of stuff with. So the not turning into a zombie thing was just the sandbox setting. And chippies, no, chips are just in the game. Get all sorts of chips. All right, I need to go switch my laundry and stuff, but we're putting on the AFK screen, which should just say BRB pooping. I don't know, it says grabbing food. But I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. I'm going to throw on some music here. Thanks, Greg, for the suggestion of pretzel. That was pretty good. I'm just going to listen to maybe some chill lo-fi. No. No. We need... What do we need? Chill EDM, chill jazz. We want some synthwave. I kind of like synthwave. right, we're back. Switch the scene. Hello. All right, I'm gonna finish up a few more things on Zomboid. I still want to find a base, but I also want to play some Avowed. So we're gonna switch games here in about 15 minutes. God, there's just so much more to loot. Look at all the stuff. Give me, give me, give me, give me, give me. I want all the things, please. I will take one of each. I already have Dog Goblin the Third. I'm pretty sure Dog Goblin, yeah, Dog Goblin. What a name. When you watch it, I think it gives you panic or something. Like it's like a really scary movie and it's supposed to scare you or something. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to scaring myself a little bit. Oh, look at all this. All right, I'll take one of each, please. Wow. Squad down. Do I have that? Yes. Okay. We're looking pretty peachy here on the VHS department. We're going to drop that off in the car. I've never played in this city before. I've never been to the city before in the game, so I really don't know where to look for a good base. You're kind of looking for maybe something that's multi-story, something that's maybe enclosed. I don't know. But all I know is we haven't found it yet. All right, what were the other stores here? I just need to know. A liquor store, back to nature. Oh, fuck. Are we just going to be looting this for the rest of my days? Two skill books. We'll get those for later. Someone's pounding on some door, but I can't quite tell where that is. Some sort of doctor's office? What's going on here? This mainly was just a lot of fucking magazines. Little else. Oh, you motherfucker! Okay, you can see one of the gloves. One of my hands is kind of missing a glove. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it still has a glove on. Right hand laceration, bleeding. Jesus Christ. Remove the dirty bandage. Bitten. Oh, God. So one thing in this game is you basically walk faster than the zombies. So, like, it is more a question of not getting into a bad corner, not making a bad decision, watching out for sprinters. You can get injured, so then you will walk a little slower, and then things start to get really scary. Watching your moodlets over here, like, for instance, this tired moodlet, I'm at negative 80% melee damage. It's narrowing my field of view. So that's telling me I really shouldn't be fighting out here like I currently am. But again, the loot. The craze. Oh my god, this is a bunch of camera film. This is fucking worthless. Magazine racks. Anything good? Yes. Filter by this. Oh my god, so many magazines. Yes. think it's like a dark room back here. Fill up my water bottle. Oh, there's a second story here. Or a third story. I don't think this is the base I was looking for. Fletching tool. Oh my god, just a shit ton of food here. Need some strawberries. Just gonna eat all this fruit, basically. We're gonna start worrying about losing a little bit of weight here. Once you get below 75, you become underweight. But solvable problems. We don't want this to be our base. Milk and more. There's the old milk shop. Yeah, I think where I spawned in that had like the fenced up areas was actually better base material than around here. Ooh, these are always... Oh, there we go. So this... That's sledgehammer. That is basically one of the harder, if not hardest to find item in the game. But ever since they added these like construction zones, they actually got a lot easier to kind of find. But they're still really, really good. They're just they're a great weapon, but more importantly, they allow you to break through walls, which can be a way to get into like harder to loot areas like gun stores, gun ranges, things like that. We definitely want that. So we're gonna go grab that sledgehammer. That's how you do it. We actually want to, I think, check out this side of town a little bit. Again, just for that base potential. Ooh, fuck. I'm bad at driving. Oh, man. Okay, remove bandage. Can we do that while I'm driving? No, we have to stop. We are getting tired. There's a bait shop here. That's looking pretty nice. Little fishing area. That's kind of cool. Take this little riverside road over here. Oh, this is a post office. Post offices have a lot of great loot in them. It's also 2 stories. All right, this is just a fucking clusterfuck through here. There's a bookstore right there, Enigma Books. You're gonna want to come back for that. We are no closer to finding a base, though. The lights are coming on. What is this? I want to say it's a school. These double tall fences, that's looking kind of promising, actually. Turn on the headlights slow, see if I can see shit. My car's getting all fucked up. Just hit a few zombies at this point, but that'll do it. I think this might be it. This little house right here. It's not really much of anything. But, you know, we're at least going to call it a night here. I don't really want to fight while we're this exhausted. Where did that guy even... That might be a sprinter. Yep. Swinging super slow. I'm doing like 10% damage. So the good thing about these fences, they are double tall, so that you can't, like, that guy can't get through, for instance. But I don't know. I don't think this is a good safe house. Oh my god, more zombies. All right, we're gonna fall asleep on the side that has the pillow. I can't reach it. Where the hell did I put it? God damn it. Place item. Gotta put it on the bed. Oh my god. Why are these zombies still getting aggroed over here? I'm gonna find out I didn't turn my car off. This is starting to get really spotty. I'm on the final level of exhaustion. That's bad. Fuck it. That's one way to deal with zombies. Hello, Kai. Kahai. There's still more zombies. I cannot fucking believe this. Oh my, we're just swinging like a fucking... Oh my god. Oh my, get the fuck out of here. God, this tire iron's gonna break before this thing dies. Get the... I can't believe this. We're on second level of exhaustion, max level of fucking tiredness. This is bad. This is gonna be a rough night of sleep because it's gonna wake me up in a couple hours to watch TV. That's the American dream right there. Well, 4-hour sleep. Just to watch some life and living. Turn off that annoying alarm, so go to rest here. Whew, that was a fucking night. Oh my god, I had a dirty bandage the entire time. Hopefully I don't have an infection. We're okay for now. All right, we're going to fast forward a little bit. We're just going to watch this episode, and then we're actually going to go play some Avowed. Kind of itching to play that game a little bit. What the fuck? So someone came in, broke the window, and then left? What the hell? Oh, he went through the window. I fucking hate this house. I can't believe all the fighting I had to do just to sleep here. I feel like I killed half the neighborhood. More VHS tapes. I don't even like VHS tapes that much. Fuck this. All right, ham. That's gonna... So right now I'm losing weight, but after I eat this ham, I should be gaining weight. Nope. I ate an entire thing of ham. Nothing. Bacon doesn't give you that many calories, as you can see. 160 just isn't a lot. Someone's banging on the window. I swear to God. Where do you come from? This guy's a sprinter, too. Oh, my God. My thing broke. You fucking asshole. I'm not getting mad at these zombies. Where do they... Where... Like, literally, where are they coming from? Oh my, there's a whole group over there. Okay. Fuck this. All right, we're actually gonna, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna wash my clothes because I'm dirty, and then we're literally leaving this game. We're calling it quits on Project Zomboid. The fucking... Who broke a window? What? Look at all this blood. I'm out of main weapons. I'm using my fucking hammer. I don't even want to use this hammer as a weapon. It's just a backup, basically. Ooh, fillet knife. I'll take that. Tactical walkie-talkie, leather coat. I'll rip you up. I will disassemble this. Cut up that. I'm actually curious if this will be a good spot for a base, even though it doesn't really have any walls around it. It looks kind of big. It's kind of nice looking. I have a van. Okay, Avowed. I need to quit playing this so I can go do some Avowed. But first, let me see if we can get in this van. Ooh, we can. And we can open up the trunk. I'll take that tarp, actually. This house is empty. Interesting. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh. Scratched upper. I'm taking so much damage. Did I run out? I did run out of shit. Oh. Okay, scratch really isn't causing a ton of damage, so I'm gonna go over here, gonna wash all those dirty rags, and now I can rag up. Stale pizza? Sure. Trying to gain some weight. No, that didn't do it. This house is basically nothing. Box of canned evaporated milk. Interesting. A windshield. All right, I need to... you know what? We are going to pause on Zomboid. I think this is not a great stopping point, but yeah, even when I say that, it makes me upset. I want to end on a good stopping point, so we're gonna go find a little. I think we're just gonna go back to that original set of houses I was at. It seems a little safer, a little bit less crazy. Sterilize some bandages or rags. Really, I don't really have any bandages. And then call it there, as long as I'm safe. Yeah, it looks like that house was getting moved out. That was kind of interesting. So, like, this neighborhood here, it's similar to the neighborhood I spawned in, which has all these gates around it, which I kind of like. Ooh, this house over here. Oh, it's boarded up, which means it's a survivor house, which means it's gonna have some extra good shit in it. It also has a pretty decent fence around it, but no fence on the other side. I don't know. I need something better than this fucking hammer. This is gonna be a fight. Oh god. Cool. Yeah, doing sandbox mode definitely is the way to do it. I would, yeah, turn down things like zombie, like difficulty. You can do that with some of the ranges. You can set it from like a random number between normal and poor for things like hearing and sight and stuff. But even just like respawn rates and how many spawn in initially, all that stuff. Yeah, it's hard to know exactly what all those values mean until you play a game or two, but I would just, you know, have fun with it. At least go to your character screen, give yourself some free trait points and stuff, you know, just go crazy. So, yeah, thanks for hopping on, man. It was good chatting with you. All right, fuck it. We're taking over this house. This will be my house. Anything good on these guys? No. All right, it's noon. I'm missing my TV show. Fuck you guys. There we go. We can sit down and relax and watch some TV just with zombies trying to fucking break down every goddamn door of this house. Alright, we fast forwarded a little. Fuck it. I don't know if I want to do this. Fuck you. Another door's getting beaten down? Must be upstairs or in the basement. Okay, another magazine for my pistol. That seems decent. Sounds like it's on this floor. Oof. I think I finally killed all the zombies in here. So because this is a survivor house, because it was all boarded up, it means there's going to be a lot more interesting and good loot in here. For instance, like these armor schematics. Those are pretty rare. Tailoring 1, that's a really good skill book. It's going to let me, all that ripping up of clothing I'm doing, I can use that to train up my tailoring skill now, which is going to be good. Nothing good there. Nothing good there. Oh, there we go. New hammer. That's nice. Yeah, as you can see on the outside, if you come across houses that are all barricaded up, survival house, baby. This isn't even that good yet. I feel like there's going to be a few rooms that are really stacked up with some stuff. But like melee weapon schematics, this is teaching me how to craft a bunch of new shit. Can make a short sword, fucking mace head. Let's go. Make a shiv. That's what I'm talking about. A table leg. Interesting. Steak knife. I'm gonna need a knife. Metalworking, a forged machete blade. Don't mind if I do. More VHS tapes. There we go. Look at like all these skill books. That's insane. That's an insane amount of stuff. We'll read that later. We're just gonna throw it in my bag. Okay, another claw hammer. I'm kind of using these a lot now. Apparently just as my weapon. There we go. That's a good pistol. Just looting for days. All this shit. All right, we don't need the schematics once you read them. Planks. We don't really need that. Oh, that's what's causing me to get over encumbered. We want this stuff in the bag, though. Oh, don't have room in the bag. Okay. Even just like in the bathroom. There we go. We can learn how to forge a long, simple blade. Why not? Plunger, we can research. I don't know what we're going to learn. Let's see what shows up. We learned how to make a large barbed wired weapon. Okay, cool. We can also use to like carve this stuff. So like I'm getting carving XP by chopping up these plungers. We don't really need that anymore though. Now, like, you can do it with hot clothing, but also I got this alcohol bottle, and you can disinfect your rags with those. And I'm going to use that to sterilize these bandages and apply some sterilized bandages. I would say it's either burglar, which gives you the ability to hotwire cars right out of the gate, or firefighter would be one of the two best occupations. I think it's called fire officer, and that's what I'm running this game actually. But it gives you some good skills right off of the gate, including axe. And it's going to give you an XP boost. Like any of the skills that you kind of take with traits or occupation give you a permanent XP boost as well as like +1 in that skill. So it makes you level up faster as well, which is quite good. But basically, you want to find some sort of weapon skill, whether it's short blunt, long blunt, or like... look at all the shit I keep finding. Hell yes. Or an axe. Like, axe skill is good. That's why, like, firefighter's good. You just got to find axes. Like, my problem right now... Oh, my... Like, look at all this stuff. We live in here for days. Got a box of shotgun shells. Got a shotgun that I can pick up. Guns are definitely a double-edged sword in this game because it is a dinner bell. You're like letting every zombie know in like a 200-yard radius, like food's here, and they will come running. All right, well, I'm gonna keep looting. I think this is a good spot to call it. So we're gonna call it here. We're gonna switch over to Avowed. We're gonna keep this going. Just play a different game here, but this is a good start. Some stressful moments. We got bit once. We took some damage. I learned you can hotwire a car, though. You don't need to start as a burglar. You just need to level up a few skills, but still need to do that. But yeah, we are going to switch games up here. I started playing Avowed yesterday, which was this new game from... Who makes it? I want to say Obsidian makes it. They did Outer Worlds, which was a fun one. Yeah, Obsidian Entertainment. They did Fallout New Vegas, I think is what they're most known for. They're a pretty good development studio. They got a good touch on RPG games is basically what they do. Oh, I didn't realize this. They did South Park: The Stick of Truth. Interesting. Dungeon Siege 3. Interesting. That was a pretty good one, actually. I liked 3. But yeah, the one that they're most known for right now. Oh, they did Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lord, which people wanted to like, but I remember that game getting a lot of flack for just kind of feeling unfinished. But yeah, we are going to stop talking about Obsidian Entertainment, and we're going to play their latest game, which is Avowed. It's on Xbox Game Pass, which is like, I think like $10 a month. And it gives you a shit ton of games for free. Pretty nice. Need to get back into Stalker 2 at some point. That is a game I want to spend some more time in as well. But for now, we're going to try to see how far we can make it in Avowed. We're still in the first map. I think they're kind of... the different zones are separated by maps. But so far, it's been fun. It's been good. Oh, sorry. Kind of going back to the occupations, it would be burglar or fire officer are probably the two best ones. I think sometimes if you want to go like construction focused, there's like a construction worker skill tree, but I prefer more combat oriented ones, which would make burglar or fire officer kind of the best two. Sick logo, 3D animation. Let's go. So we have two companions now in this game. We got a little dwarf guy who wasn't the biggest fan. I let some, well, I mean, he's got a good point here. I had a moral dilemma where you die. Like, you kind of make it past the first quest. You make it into the city, and you walk into the city, and someone shoots you with a poisoned arrow, and you fall over and die. You go to some, like, spirit world, meet, presumably, your god, who kind of brings you back to life, and then you have to track down your assassin. You eventually do, and you're like... I decided to let him live. And my dwarf companion, not a fan of that. He's like, why'd you let that guy live? He's just gonna come back and kill you. Good point. That's a good point from the dwarf character, but we were trying to make new allies is really why we did that.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
So where we're at now, we've kind of like, we're in this giant underground cavern that has all these like ruins built up. Specifically,
Even the flood could not stop him.
he's been building this giant statue of his god.
Oracle's up ahead. Be ready.
My game crashed last time I had this conversation with him. So I've actually was talking to him a bit.
You have been gone.
Apparently he had a little bit of a falling out with his god.
Carry the splinter of Aethys?
And yeah, Aethys is his god. I also, there's an expedition team who was meant to come down here and loot some bone, which I have on me now. And I think he killed them all.
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
So he's like, yeah, I killed them, but I didn't really kill them because they're spirits now, bro. You're a monster.
I am the only one left who can hold my Lord God to account. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. Their essence is held safe within my devices, and with your help, I shall give them a new commission: to prosecute the redemption of a god.
You've trapped them in there.
What is the source of all suffering? Our division from God. Not our division from them, no, but their division from us. It is a wound the size of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys is to atone, we must give him a mortal consciousness. We must give him a mortal conscience. Or the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Aora. Even the Redeemer needs redemption. Even the gods must be held to account. Aethys must be stopped. By making them... Do you carry... Do you imagine I do not...
Apparently I couldn't just lie to his ass and be like, no, I don't have the bone piece.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved, he is bound to it. Or it to... He speaks. If I am correct, locked into the reliquary with a chorus of fear, he will finally begin the work of making... All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. The gods may be too powerful. Aethys is weak. He expended...
He's
By the
true,
time he
but...
reached Ukaizo, he was spent. And used the god that is left is but a wisp of purpose. It is that...
Me? If I ever suggest helping some crazy Nimdu bring a statue to life for religious reasons, please kill me then and there.
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail, even I can see. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls. I've heard I can change him before.
I cannot say, but when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there. You see, my brother, I am willing to endure a life. I see.
You killed innocent people to advance your own sick goals.
Then I shall simply take the splinter from your corpse.
Hold on, let's not be hasty.
I do not wish to put... Now. If it...
All right.
Come on now. Still recovering.
Keep quiet.
Can't see it.
Get wrecked, buddy.
I guess that's justice. Why couldn't he have just stuck to sculpture?
One-handed,
Follow
unique
us.
melee.
We would speak to you.
Oh, okay.
We sense weight on you. Essence.
Easy.
Yes.
Easy boss
We
fight.
know this melody.
I have like a very well
Part of the
upgraded
statue,
melee
a piece
weapon though,
that
so
yearns
that
for
was
its true
probably
place.
part of why he got smoked there.
Join soul into body. Let it sing for us.
Why do you want to finish the statue?
Rains in colors we have never seen. Would we use it? Feast? Famine? We sense.
She wants me to put the relic. Ugh, I just killed the guy. It does not do that.
Dear Rose. But hurry. The route.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
Yeah, do you guys want to talk about
The
it?
Dream Scourge has driven people.
Don't worry. I'm keeping wary enough for both of us.
The local militias lax at the best of times, which these are
Do you have
not.
any feedback? She wants to. Alright, fuck it. We'll do a little quick save. God, what am I doing? I'm putting a piece of a bone from a god into this thing, which is like powered up with this. All this like magic shit is like powering this. How do I get over there? That's my real question. What's up there? We're gonna do some more parkouring real quick. When in doubt, parkour. I think. Is there a way over here? Oh, yeah. God, I jumped all the way down only to have to climb all the way back up. We're good. I kind of like this game more than anything for the first-person parkour. It's kind of fun. Oh. We're gonna get a good look at this statue before we decide whether we're gonna blow it up or not. We got a pistol that shoots electricity.
Thoughtless.
What? My god just called me selfish and thoughtless for some reason. Oh, maybe this is gonna blow it up? I don't know why she said that to me. We did it for the loot. Yeah, so that's the statue down there. This is kind of a cool scene. We'll take a little screenshot. Why is it not working? Okay, maybe I just took like 20 screenshots. Purple chest. Let's go. Whoop.
One moment.
Loot me. Where the loot at? Okay, I think we got all the good loot. I'm guessing this will blow it up if I hit the switch. Or not? Oh, it needs more juice. Wait, does it need more juice?
You destroy for destruction's sake.
Okay. Fuck it, we'll put the bone in. God damn.
For a heart, we will speak to you.
Parkour. Ouch.
Esox.
It wakes. One day when we are free, we could return here. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It will kill us. This prison holds us. We could walk gently in this body, but we must.
Do I want to give this voice in my head a body that's been formed with the souls of dead people? I feel like that just goes against the good guy vibe I'm trying to bring. It's like a beer back. Thought my cat managed to get a door open. It's kind of drafty in here, but just getting chilly. No problem. Okay, I'm getting chilly because I'm talking to this god. How we?
A shard of Adrat, yet it is weak. If we had time to tend it.
I have to destroy it.
What is wrong? An orphan of its kind, and you would leave us imprisoned?
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I think this needs to happen. We gotta let those souls free. They don't deserve this fate.
What is burned cannot prosper.
Yeah. But it's the natural order of things. You'll understand.
Wings to free us, gone to waste.
I'm sorry. I had a feeling I'd come to regret that if I let you take that over. I don't know if I trust this voice in my head. Like, they seem like they're trying to help me out, but they definitely have their own intentions. I'm assuming they're my god. So I'm like called this god born or god touched or something. God birthed. God cursed. I don't know. But basically, I got a weird face. Wait, how do I toggle? Is it you? There we go. So I look like a god man. Literally, looking at my face is almost impossible. Okay. That's fine. This is kind of cool, third person. But I kind of like first person games, so we're going to keep it here.
Murdering Korba, but he sure kept a nice home.
Guess his work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
Give me a loot pulse.
One moment.
Cooked meat. There we go. So basically, Eothos, the god that the other, so the guy I just killed was another godlike. Is it godlike? I think we're called godlike. He was, I think, potentially the only other one. I think I might be the last one now.
Well, that was certainly an experience of some kind. Let's go catch up with our freak.
But he had gone so his god, like I don't really have, I haven't followed the last games. This is part of the Pillars of Eternity universe. But the last game was called Deadfire, and apparently there's like Eothas took over a farmer's body, like a human's body, and caused a huge war called the Saints War. And a bunch of people died, and nobody likes that god anymore. And that god, like Eothas is his god, but instead of like allying with him, he wanted to like punish him by bringing him back into that body. Oh god. Yeah, get fucked. Get zapped.
Got them all.
Nice. We did. All right, show me the loot. I mean, this was a pretty cool looking game. I liked it. Kind of reminds me of Morrowind a little bit with all like the alien fauna and like kind of the mushrooms and glowy luminous stuff. I love Morrowind. That's one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I think fantasy games need to be a little weirder in their environmental design, so I'm a big fan. I'm hiding in grass right now, so you know, this man 2 feet in front of us cannot sense our presence. I don't think there's anywhere to like distract them, so I can't really make them turn around, but fuck it, we're going.
This one's mine. Give me a second.
Oh. Get absolutely shredded.
Left leg. Let's see what you got.
So what I'm doing is that stun meter, which is the yellow bar under the HP. Once that gets all the way up, you do like that kind of finisher move on them, which just does an incredible amount of damage. And so we're fucking them up. All right, part of the rule of this game is every time you find a waterfall, you got to see if anything's behind it. Oh, there's something behind that waterfall. Is that where it just came from? I don't think so. We're gonna go check that out.
A lot of explorers end up dead.
It's called the Falls.
Hey,
Yeah,
they're
because
not-
we're going.
a squad
Oh
mate
my
took a
god.
bet to steal an ogre's club. He lost that bet.
Yeah, that's an ogre in there. That's what that is. All right, are we scared? No, we're fucking men.
You take lead.
Okay, I'll take the lead. I want to do a sneak attack on that ogre. What's up, bitch? Oh, you're strong.
Catch my breath. Look to your left. Stay. To your left.
We like killing the arrowy guys first, so you don't have to worry about them shooting you in the back. All right, let's go. Look at that. Stun's almost all the way up. There we go. Fuck. I'll drop him on the ground, get a few more free hits in. Oh, I'm pressing shift to dodge, space to dodge. Okay. Fucking duh. Yeah, aggro his ass. This might be it right here. Come on, let's go. All right. Raga's head, bounty trophy. Let's go. Some ogre blood. A two-handed unique melee. Okay, so I've been talking about this. I've been looking for a good melee because I think I'm going to switch to... I'm going to switch off the shield and go two-handed. I think. That seems to be the most fun. Or at least I'm going to try it out. So we're going to open up the inventory. So part of it is my abilities here, as I do have this brawn passive, which is going to increase my melee by 25, 40, and then 50. With axes, power types, axes, and great swords. And what did I just get though? Let's see, weapons. Sort by quality. Here we go. So I've been running with this fine axe. It does some fucking damage. I've been really doing well with it. But we got some of these other things. We got this unique one-hander. And now we got this. It's a... I don't even know what it is. I think it's an axe. Doesn't look like an axe. There's what I look like. Fucking, I'm a godlike, baby. Got some mushrooms on my face. Or kind of more coral. And a big fucking bone axe, I guess. I think we're just gonna run that, see how it goes. Oh yeah. We're gonna smash some people. We no longer are running that shield though, so I don't know how much of a disadvantage that's gonna bring to me. Oh, come on. Nice. Hitting for 100 damage a hit, that seems pretty good.
Need a minute. What? Where?
Does this guy get healed? Oh, you motherfucker.
Best way. Give me a target.
He's outside.
I have the shot.
Yeah, you fucked around, baby. You found out. I think that was that. Oh, you...
Stay. Hey! Over here!
Pooping on him. Yeah, I feel like my gear is now pretty well suited for this kind of... Again, I think it's kind of separated by maps. So what I mean by that is... Like, I'm in this area right now, this, Dawn Shore. But I think you go to other maps, essentially. At some point. And then it'll get more difficult when I do that. It'll kind of go to the next tier of enemies. Alright, let's see what else is around me. Is there any quests? Yes. Kill Octave the Firebrand. We will do that. Oh, what is this? Looks like there's some sort of fort over there that we maybe missed out on. So we're going to go back, do some more exploration. We're gonna see if there's any loot around that I missed. Doesn't really look like it. Okay, can't quite jump that way. I wonder how to get up here. Just that easy. Okay, that's nothing. Oh, that was it? No, there's gotta be more to this. Ooch. Okay, this is nothing. Or is it? Alright, we gotta base the grenade. Like, there's just all sorts of shit you can find through here. It kind of reminds me of an old RPG called Gothic 2 that I loved. Now, that developer, Piranha Bytes, they did a lot of kind of interesting role-playing games. Their most recent one, I think, was called Elix. Just really rough around the edge RPG in general. But what was so good about Gothic 2 was, first of all, absolutely no level scaling. Tons of really hard enemies, like tons of shit you could get killed just by like walking to the wrong area, which I'm a fan of. But very rewarding, very detailed world map. It was much more condensed than a world like Skyrim or like a Fallout, but it's like everything was, there was like hidden paths and like caves you could uncover and smuggling dens with like loot and stuff. And so like the more time you spent learning the map, exploring the fringes of the map, you would keep finding stuff and you would get levels and you'd get new gear and get more resources, and eventually you could kind of build some power up over time. But it really rewarded, I feel like, exploration in that game, and that was just really cool to kind of see how they brought that into the gameplay loop. Ouch. We're gonna eat some stew, or are we? How do we pick something else besides stew? Fuck it, we'll just eat some stew. Okay. We're gonna go see who this is.
Cheap fertile lands. Too good to be true, you said.
You were the one who told me we should try our hands at farming.
The land under our feet is nothing but clay and salt.
Who says we can't try anyway?
If you came all this way for arable land, you might as well get back on your ship and leave.
I'll be right back, just get some water.
Maybe he can help us.
We're not taking another stranger at their word.
He's a godlike, not a stranger. What have we got to lose? A gentleman sold us his farm, sight unseen, of course. He boasted of making a fortune off the living lands.
We risked everything for this opportunity, but the place is in shambles and
It's getting a
Earth
little
is
drafty in
barren.
here. Okay.
The scoundrel took our coin and...
So do we find a way to squeeze life?
We can just give him 100. We can finance a farm.
What, a goat?
Come to think of it, the island does have a breed of goat.
It couldn't hurt.
I never thought our prospects would come down. Thanks for the advice, stranger. Can't...
I had no idea you were an expert in livestock. Know anything about raising chickens?
Should we tell them about the biting, or... No, they'll figure it out.
Where does one...
I think the gods sent you our way.
Well, I guess that was easier than giving them 100 gold, but 100 gold is like nothing, so I definitely could have given that to them. All right, we are looking for octave. Octave. This does not seem like the right way, but maybe we can... We'll find it. Oh, the lighthouse is a purple shimmer to it. That's cool. Okay, so I need to go down there. Let's go this way. Parkour. Spring berries are good because they cure poison. Wow, there's so much here.
The so-called godless people disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of rulings to remember them by.
Outlaw thugs. Okay, we found them.
Stop right there! Here we go! Come and get me. You're gonna regret that.
Oh! Yeah, you kind of want to deal with the archers first. Ooh, that's a bit of a tough one. Oh, that's Octave. That was Octave. Holy, you messed with the wrong motherfucker.
Let's see what you got. Make way. Quiet. Taking the shot. That's all.
Yeah. Easy fight. Are these supposed to be like mini boss fights? I think these bounties, and I'm just cruising through them. I'm also playing on hard mode. I want to throw out of the way. Now, I will say before I kind of got all this gear loaded up that I've been finding, shit was pretty fucking hard. I was dying a good bit. I've gotten a better sense of like how to dodge attacks too, but at least this is the first map, so they could be a little slower, the attacks, a little more telegraphed, so you can dodge them, but as long as the game keeps up the ability to dodge stuff, I feel like we'll be doing okay. There's an X here? There it is. Ah, a wild shroom stew. Some wine, an apple. Fuck yeah. End game loot right here. Oh, okay. I think I actually wanted to come back to this place, so I think there's some treasure around here. I think. going on over here? Oh, I thought that might be loot. Oh, I did find some loot though. Usually there's not a lot of point to exploring under the water, so every time I do find something under the water, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. So I think if I remember correctly, the loot was... Oh. So there is, like, shit under the water you can harvest. There's, like, nothing in the ocean, but it looks like the river, there's more shit going on in. Treasure should be, like, right here. We're gonna check out the treasure map. Okay, journal. Treasure map. I have no idea where this one is, but this one is where I'm at. I'm at this bridge. I think that's the bridge I'm at, right? And then there's like an... Maybe it's over here. This has got to be it, right?
One moment.
I think I messed... What? Maybe this is somewhere else entirely. Yeah, I don't think there's enough... Yeah, there's not enough buildings nearby. That's not the bridge I'm looking for. The spiders are fighting the dinosaurs. That's kind of cool.
Just getting warmed up.
So I'm looking for another bridge that crosses the stream. That was not the bridge I'm looking for. But where else could it be? Oh, there is some bridges over here, maybe. We're gonna go to the northern farmlands. We're gonna go treasure hunting. Chicken. Chickens are the most powerful enemy in the game, as you cannot even attack them. Look at that. Pervious to bullets, fire. Unkillable. Oh, they got some goats.
Strange looking, but the cheese they produce is delicious.
Wait, you got goats?
Never thought of myself as
Goat ranching. Why didn't I think...
on the bright side. Let's say a goat. Damn near
Okay. What's up? I'm here.
Right behind you.
Oh, a spirit.
Take your best shot.
Again, just fucking destroying these guys. Come on.
Need more time. Hey, over here!
Get smoked.
Everybody all right?
We're looking for like a bridge that goes over a stream. Doesn't appear to be any of these bridges around here. Maybe fractured shore. No. I think I originally was in the right place. I don't really know. Because I was looking at it from on top of the White House, and it looked like that was where I needed to go. We're gonna head back. We're gonna find the shit. Because there's like, okay, there is like that building, I'm almost 100% sure is that building. And so we just follow the road, follow the path, and then before the bridge, it should be there, and there's some trees and stuff. So we're gonna follow this path. Like, this has got to be it, right?
One moment.
Okay, yeah. There is something over there. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? So this was the treasure, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I just found it. And that was it. Quest completed. We got Wind in the Wave. Plus move speed. That's always good. Resistance to frost accumulation. Okay. Well, we are going two-handed, at least for now. So we're not going to worry about that so much. I'm over encumbered. Get rid of a few wands. And we fix that right up. All right, give me 2 seconds. I need to update some stuff on Twitch. Need to run to the restroom here, so we will be right back. We're not grabbing food. BRB pooping. All right, mission accomplished. We're gonna update Twitch to Avowed and stuff as well. So give me a second. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, maybe 10. All right, we're back. We do need to update my Twitch still. So we're going to do that. Getting blue in here. Let's go. All right, Twitch. Let's do, I have this app called Ground Control. Hopefully I can just set it in there. Starting a new project, Zomboid 1, Avowed. Map 1. Let's go. I'm enjoying this game. This is fun. All right, let's switch up the scene. Should be updated. Well, at least we updated Twitch. Should we update the YouTube? How do we do that? Okay, there's an error through that. Fun. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, what? It's starting a Zomboid. Did it not switch? Ground control to Major Tom. Okay, no, it is updated on Twitch, and I think that's probably good enough. I'm sorry, YouTube, you haven't been updated. I don't know why. If you figure, I haven't been able to figure that out without losing the stream. Bad. Hopefully we just didn't lose the stream just there. I'm gonna pull up YouTube. How's it going, Red Chuggin? Yeah, we're switching up from Zomboid, doing a little Avowed here. We're gonna get that going here in a second. Let's see if the name actually changed. Yeah, playing through Avowed. There we go. Cool. How you doing tonight, man? How are things going? I was able to update it through. I'll show you what I did. I'm running OBS here. Hopefully you can see the infinity screen. I just went down here. I crashed the first time I did this, but I went into. I'm streaming, multi-streaming through Stream Elements. I went into broadcast settings and I just updated it through here. Pressed update streams and it seemed to update the title. So I think we got it going. Okay, we just got some treasure. We're feeling pretty geared right now. If anything, we need to sell some of the stuff off. So we are going to go to, there's like some vendors in town. I'm just going to fast travel there. We're going to these people. And then we'll probably go back to the map a little bit, do some more exploration. I'm wondering if there's any like big things that I need to explore that are like outside of doing bounties, because bounties seem to be the most tangible thing to do to like find valuable stuff out in the wilds. But I wonder if there is like more than just like random stuff that you can loot and grab.
I knew you'd be back.
Sell her a bunch of stuff. I think we hold on to the rares and we break them down for their pieces. So I think like all these yellow ones are like the uniques, and I think you get potentially Audra or different type of like rare mats when you recycle them. So I think it's probably worth doing it for that, so I can upgrade some of my other uniques.
You made it back.
We're gonna see. First of all, we need some more lockpicks, I think. So that's something we got to keep an eye out for. But we're also, we want to upgrade to some of this fine gear. Like, for instance, this common breastplate. I think it's time to upgrade. So we're gonna find what we want here. It seems good. I wonder if we just go heavy armor and take the stamina hit. Right now we're on breastplate. We are running like a freaking great axe, which takes a ton of stamina to swing. So I'm really not sure what to do here. We're not gonna go play. We're gonna do the Brigadine armor here. We're gonna upgrade to that. We're gonna sell our breastplate. Rest in peace. Gotta equip this armor. There we go. Looking good. Oh god, I look kind of funny. You can do transmorgs, but you actually need the gear to transmorg into. I just don't like the look of that armor, if we're being honest. You kind of look like a court jester, if we're being real. That's fine, though. I am who I am.
Welcome back. Show it here.
Ogre.
Remind me not to get on your bad side. Seems you're making a habit out. Guess you were just the one storm she couldn't. I don't envy you having gone into that horrid place. Good. Be safe out there.
Damn, ton of money from that guy. I could probably buy another piece of gear if I needed it, but I don't think I need anything. Yeah, I got 6K. Hell yeah. Nothing else really to sell here. I think we're good. All right. Speak to Ulfric. Okay, we'll go do that real quick. Oh, fuck.
Hey, it's the envoy.
Envoy, hey.
I swear.
I thought he called me the envoy.
I own the world.
Who's the envoy?
You saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on the way?
No.
No.
Oh, God.
They didn't make it, Ulfric.
But you saved Cadman.
What happened?
Lay it loose.
Right. So it could have been worse.
They probably went quick.
I can't.
Hey, Ulfric, we always knew that was a risk, right?
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. And dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
Did you avenge them? At least they got justice.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby.
What I mean to say is, Ambassador Heelgard has written to Expedition Command.
Oh, while we wait for the...
Wait. Let me guess. Mermaid's Den.
You told him?
It was a moment of weakness. I thought I was dead. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather. He'd always
Delver's
wanted to
Caution.
join the corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us.
Well,
I don't know.
if you're ever in high...
Yeah.
Now push things.
Oh. Wait, what were my other ones? Slowly regenerate health when wet. That doesn't seem good. A +1 resolve. This one was getting me absolutely destroyed when I was wearing it, which makes sense. That seems good if I ever revive the companion, which I've yet to do.
For the rest of their crew, but I'm glad they made it.
These two will be just fine.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna go find that shipment. I like the day-night cycle, but one thing you notice is like the NPCs don't react any differently or really... I don't know, it's exactly the same whether it's day or night, so like, you definitely get the sense that this isn't like, you know, a total AAA sandboxy type game.
We've got company.
Yo, let me in, bro.
Well, if you're looking for... And if you're not...
Jago, don't you ever get tired of offending people?
Not even if you... Time was. Principles like, get what's... Then you came in. But the Sparrowhawks...
I've killed all the Sparrowhawks.
The same way it worked out. The Emperor's favorite envoy. Killed as soon as he... And you're pretty stupid to throw around an accusation. Keep your voice. Can't buy something. Darla would have killed you for that. The day I got it, I saw Ludwig's men sniffing round the dock. Now, they didn't cross my path, but I don't believe in that shipment is cursed. But the go out. Beats me. But I saw what they were like in the dead fire. And now that you're here, half the city will be...
I was there. It was awful. And he remembers...
Lay down the law, throw down some threats.
You know what? Fine. Look, I don't know who you pissed off, but I don't want to be around when they decide to finish the job. Take the shipment, but don't make off with any other stock.
Oh, bro. I will be making out with some other stock. Wait, someone tampered with the crate? What did it say? I'm sorry, but I'm a natural born thief. I have to steal everything.
One moment.
Oh, I could have just parkoured my way in. Well, I need to go get that. Blow it up. Oh, there's got to be something up there. Oh shit, wait. I got a key. We're good. We're looting literally everything. Anything that isn't nailed down is mine. We're gonna do a little quick save. Ooh. I think we've looted everything around here.
One moment.
Any little loopholes. Nothing around here. Okay. All right, we've seen what we need to see around here. On to the next stuff. I think we need to go see the Watcher. That's a main quest thing. We're gonna kind of go to, so we're gonna start at the south here and kind of peel our way to the north. We're basically doing all the side quests between us and the next objective, because that's how we fucking roll. At this point, it's I'm kind of just speed running it. Combat doesn't seem to be too challenging anymore, so we need to go to the next map. We killed some smugglers out there earlier. We'll go loot that island again real quickly, see what's going on. Oh, they got some more copper for us. Thank you. This thing respawned? What? Oh, no, I just didn't have a lockpick. Now we do.
Castle's falling. You want to do some stretches before you go there. Believe me.
Okay, where are we going exactly? Yeah, it's deep in there. I think we're just trying to get up in this somehow. I think this is probably the way. I'll fuck with those guys later. Lockpick, worth it. Lockpicks seem pretty good, but also hard to get, so it's definitely something I'm always keeping an eye out for. Here we go. One of my guys will burn shit down for me. I do have an ability to burn it down myself, but it's just less clicks to get him to kill it. Ooh. Enemy located.
Show me a little power! You will make the boss proud! On? I've got a shot!
Whoa, bud. My boy. I'm a two-hander at the end of the day. This guy is tough. Get smacked. Oh, yeah. That's how you do it in the big leagues. Very hidden, much secure. Hell yeah. Get all the shit. Bear claw. Oh, there's something over here. You can just tell. Nope, there's nothing over here. Unless... Ah! Okay, we're good. Yeah, I could tell. My sixth sense was tingling. Get The game does a good job of just like little environmental clues, like, hey, maybe you should explore over here. Here's some overhanging ledges. Just like, why would they do that? It's because there's sick loot. Can I reach that? Oh my god, I can. Oh,
Hey.
hell yeah.
That looks like a totem to your burned queen.
Oh, totem to the burned queen. I think I saw some more loot back here, so we will go. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. We're gonna need some porridge. Yeah, look at that. Health potion, some grog, lockpick. Best item in the game. There was more stuff back there, but we'll just go this way. I think it would just come out right over here anyway. Wait, this is probably the luminous Audra, right?
I don't agree with all of your adherents, but you're right to be suspicious of animancy.
Hey, who wants to go in that? I'm okay.
Don't get too used to the comforts of paradise.
We are not in paradise, my dude. Why is this destroyed?
Please, please don't hurt us. We're just trying to get this Audra for Captain Bardado before she comes and kills us. Oh, thank the gods. We're not looking for... We acquired some luminous Audra from the Valian Trading Company, meaning to sell it to Sapiento de Falva in Paradis. My ship sank in a massive storm on the way here, and the Audra was... You got it. But the Valians won't accept that as an excuse. They want Audra to replace what we took. Our plan was to tell the client we couldn't get the Audra and hide out in Paradis. The Valians weren't far behind us. Bardado gave us... Trusting the company is always risky, but not... Are you serious? You do that for us? I guess so. We're supposed to bring the Audra to Bardado at the Usher's Hand just north of here. If you somehow make it out alive with the Audra, get it to Sapiento de Falva in Paradis. Some of us didn't make it all the way here. I hope they're all
Yeah, I think I just killed a bunch of your dudes. Yellow. Ooh, all right. +1 intellect. Don't need it. Just look around for parkour spots. Ooh, that might be something. No, probably not. Maybe... Maybe something this way. Okay, we're friends now. Kraken horn. I wonder who comes up with all these names for fantasy stuff. I feel like that's got to be like a full-time job. That seems good over there. Oh, there's money there. Oh! Didn't jump. Oh, that's not money. That's a pistol. Which you can sell for money. Everything's money if you think about it. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. My parkour is strong. Oh, you could totally jump in that water. All right. What am I doing? Let's go. Yellow chest. God, we're getting all the shit. Uh-oh. Get me out of here. Oh. Okay, a little buggy, that's fine. I don't think if I jump off there, I'm gonna survive. But that's not gonna stop us from trying. We're gonna quick save. God, I am a profound. Whoa, is there anything there? No. Oh, look at that. There is some loot. I knew it. Alright, we're just gonna go kill these guys just for some fun. Some fun casual murder. They can see me under the water.
Make way! Hold on. Right behind you. Come and get me!
Elder water beetle. You're gonna need to get chopped up, my dude. Oh. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to kill this priest first. Bit off a little more than I can show you. These guys are kind of hard. Yes, I'll chop the ground right next to you. That'll kill you. Damn, look at it. My life got fucking low.
We make a good squad.
Don't worry, we'll just eat some roast. Man, I'd rather keep the spice stuff for whatever. Fuck it. There's more where that came from. There's a base over there. We're gonna go just hit that. It'll be like a checkpoint kind of a thing. Set up party camp. Chanting unique weapons. I think it's telling me to enchant my unique weapon.
No offense, but you leave a pretty wide trail on more following from a respectful and adherent official who's new in town turns a lot of heads, especially when they're traveling with a Nim dude like Kai. Stick with Kai. Well, we've worked together in the past. We found your... You can work with me, or I can follow you from a safe distance. At least this way I can help you get... Anyway, enough chat.
Cool. Okay, chant some unique weapons. Let's go. I want to upgrade this guy. Healing an enemy gives you... Okay, so it's upgrade determined step, or... Because I already get plus 15 move speed for 10 seconds. I feel like that's fine. Successful parry. I don't think I parry at all. Yeah, I like speed. Fuck it. Seems a little more straightforward. We have we have two. It's like a dagger and a sword. Full combo attack, killing an enemy. I don't really use those. So I think we're good. We'll just upgrade that as well. Why not? And just upgrade my regular items. Damn. Because I've already bought like a fine quality version. It's just asking for mats I don't really have.
You might want to consider not washing your clothes in safflower oil.
Safflower oil.
The wood echoes, strangled suffering. We knew this creature.
What's going on here? Speak to... Okay, I'm trained. You're right.
Still waters, you nearly dream. The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you? Death to life. Does life not glisten like a stream? What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish you had not killed it. Cull the sickness, clear the rot. Kill one to save the other. Still.
Bro, I think every bear has been aggro to me. I'm fucking... Let's fuck up bears.
Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it? Mercy like a nut. Sleep now.
All right, creepy voice. Whoa. You guys are awfully... You're just chilling. Screenshot saved.
Ugh, I've always hated spiders. Ow! Not the...
You think she'd have listened to the veteran?
Do you know how badly spider bites hurt?
I literally have antidote. You just eat some spring berries.
Be careful.
Snakes to the southwest. All right, let's go check the snakes out real quick. There's a cave. Fast travel. Big ol' fucking temple.
watch yourself. Oh, no, you don't. Out of play. Nothing there. Hey, over here. Right flank.
Star metal, if I'm not mistaken. Might want to take that to a blacksmith.
That it?
Star metal. Okay, that's some good. Now show me where the loot is. Alright, doesn't look like there's any loot hanging around. Ooh, there's Spider. Emerald Stair, okay. Who are you guys?
I can't believe we're stationed out here, so far from the city. Piss off the captain or something?
Oh, hush. You're acting like we got sent to Shatterscarp for Gallowayne's tusks.
Might as well be. I mean, is it so much to want to sleep in a decent bed with a proper meal in my belly?
Ah, with people like you in our ranks, it's no wonder the Adherents are gaining so much ground.
That's us. Ooh, mushrooms.
The gate to Emerald Stair is closed. So you're the Adherent envoy everyone's talking
Have
about.
you considered letting me
The embassy
through?
wants me to keep an eye on who comes and goes between here and Emerald Stair. Now, strictly speaking, the militia doesn't... I'm afraid not. You need special permission. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Might as well enjoy the city while we can.
Sorry, we gotta parkour down. Aw.
Something
doesn't have Apex rules where when you slide crouch down an incline, you get a ton of like momentum. Ooh, what this? Can we burn that?
Coming in hot.
This might actually be the way, so let's grab this stuff. Nice. Crumbling journal. My brothers and sisters. My band has found these ruins in a story state. The trick is simple. Now that the hard work has been done. Okay, electric lilies, you can use those. Or you can also just use a pistol you found that shoots electricity. That's what I like to do. I mean, let's burn that just for the hell of it, am I right? Or... Okay, there's no point to that.
voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
Good question. Good question.
The trees speak through their roots. We are not alone.
Just heard the strangle note. Envoy, you gotta tell me your secret. The Envoy blacked out, and now the Audra has flowers on it. Does that about sum it up?
Yeah. Now get your level like a good little companion. Ooh. That seems good. We'll do that. Good, good, good. Okay, now I have abilities. I think I gotta start. I'm just gonna. I don't know if I want to reset just yet because I don't know if I want constant recovery. But we'll keep it. We're gonna keep Brawn. We're gonna get Brawn. 2 more levels to level 10. Get an ability point as well. I think we bring dexterity up. Kind of balancing a little much. Like, we're not doing anything in perception. We're not doing anything in intellect. That's fine. But besides that, we're kind of leveling up 4. And definitely the more you gear towards just a couple, the more powerful you become. So I might bring Constitution to 5 and then leave it there for a while and then focus on Might, Dexterity, and Resolve. Extra stamina, definitely very useful. Second Wind. That can be good. That can be good as well. Right now I'm actually getting 5 though out of these just through some abilities, so that's good. That was our Emerald Stair over there, right? Yeah, I think so.
This isn't so bad. Your city smells like a tannery. I cannot escape it even here.
Yeah, but there's a breeze.
I mean, that's a pretty nice view.
Picks up. You hardly
Screenshot.
notice.
There is also a plague.
Okay, so that's not great, I will admit. But that's rare. I think you could like it here. You know.
Whoa! Okay, I pressed 1 and shot off a cliff. That's fine. We'll just eat some Lash Wing. Cooked meal. A succulent Chinese meal. Checking around for loot, for parkour spots. You know how it is. I don't know where my companions went, but who needs them? This is my new companion, the goat. Yes, show me the loot. Gotta be way up there.
You take lead. Keep your guard up. You look like the type to negotiate.
Yellow Band Outlaw. Oh, whoops. Okay, we did it. I'm good.
Come and get me!
You've allied yourselves with the bears. Oh, fuck you. Is this guy getting healed somehow? My companions are dead. I already used my heal on them. Ooh. Oh, that was bad. Oh. Okay, got a second win though.
Right behind you.
Let's see what you sure? I have the shot.
So that was a bad fight. I should have definitely prioritized the archers first.
People out of the interior.
Who's ready for more?
Oh, I think that was a bounty. That's why it was kind of tricky. Look at that. It's going to take 3 of my lockpicks, and I'm out. It's like mid.
Hold it, you! You should be.
Level 1. Unique armor. Now we're talking. Oh, I leveled up again? Or I just didn't spend my point? Don't think I spent my point. Okay. And I got a unique Arcanist Gambison. Plus area effect damage, plus maximum essence. Ugh. Both of that seems good if I was a mage, which I'm not.
One moment.
Proof of my kills collected. Ooh, some porridge. Yum, yum, yum. I do have grenades, which I toss, which are area effect. There we go. Speaking of grenades. But that's not really one of my main ways to do damage. They don't seem to do as much as my axe. My axe is just a big bone. That's the... Okay, so that's the emerald stone thing I need to... Oh, that's cool. What's that? That's fucking sick. We gotta screenshot that. I need a better screenshot key. We're gonna change that real quick. Take a screenshot. We're just gonna do Windows key plus print screen. That won't work. Windows key plus Shift plus S. That's the snip tool. God damn it. That's why that felt so good. Windows key plus F12. Windows key plus F11. Windows key plus Alt plus F12? What the hell? But what key can I use? Fuck this. Screenshots are for the weak. Alt F4. Is that a good screenshot key? Chat, let me know if Alt F4 is a good screenshot key. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, this was the... Okay, cool. We are going to... Oh, that's something. There we go. Got some strong arms. Not the most damage reduction. It is kind of a weaker light armor, even though it says medium. Going from 25... Let's see. -7, -1. A lot more stamina. Cast Barbaric Shout when taking greater damage at 30% of your maximum life. That seems good. We're going to try that out. And you can transmorgify stuff. So if I right-click it, my armor will look like another piece of armor I have. I kind of just like the look of that, though. Looking pretty cool. Yeah, I just like the move speed on these boots, so we're gonna keep this up. Oh, we need to do we're caring too much. It's worth 1,000, damn. But we are gonna... Yeah, so you get some rarer mats, so I think that's what you'd want to do with we'll probably sell that. Well, I just want to see. Just give me tanned hide. I don't think that was worth it. I probably should have sold it. Little did I know I was treasure hunting. God, that's a cool giant dinosaur bone, though. I'll say that. Nothing. We're heading the right way, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, is there a way to keep going over there? Maybe. Maybe not. Alright, let's keep going.
quiet as the depths.
Coming down from your right. Next one's mine. Right.
Kill the archers first. Oh my god, this much damage. Come on, let's go.
Take a moment, people.
Yeah, that's freeze. Iron gates you can get through with here we go. But freeze magic. Ooh, got some lockpicks. That is good. We're gonna be overcumbered here in a second. Thanks for the help, bro. You were keeping an eye on that goat. Doing God's work. Oh, there's a camping spot. I think there's some more bad guys around here too. We're not gonna camp just yet. No, but hopefully that'll save. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave this up. No, we're not. We're gonna put it on the AFK screen. Let's do it. BRB. No, generic message. BRB pooping. Not pooping, just moving some laundry. But you know what? Maybe we'll just get a quick pooping. You never know. God, I got so many windows open. Let's play some music. Okay, be right back. All right, we're back. Laundry rotated. Scooping accomplished. This is a fun game. I'm enjoying Avowed here so far. Let's go ahead and turn this music off. Some of the synthwave playlist is okay. I'm not a fan of that song. Gonna dislike that track. Synthwave with vocals, just kind of weird, honestly. I kind of like the instrumental stuff a little more. I thought I cleared this. Fuck it. Going back. Oh, you goofed. Oh! Damn you. Oh, wrong button.
Watch the left.
Alright, you guys go deal with him. I'm gonna do some looting. God, you guys are taking your time. You gotta upgrade your damage. A cucumber, perfect, just what I needed.
There's almost always something worth finding in ruins like these. If, that's what you're looking for.
First rule of godless ruins, don't touch anything.
Ancient memory.
We have been here before. Does the new earth settle beneath your feet? Dried blood on a blade, a relic of a battle fought and lost, a way of life transplanted. Now our memory is a wound reopened. For generations, the Akita wandered the land, seeds in the wind. A storm had tossed them to our shores. They were branches without roots. Then you, Kishimal, were born with our face, our flower. Your people saw a sign of great.
Kishimal was a figure of godless myth. Interesting. Okay. Duty.
Blessing. The elders trained you not as a child. Help us remember, Kishimal. Your attempts to douse your own fire could not diminish your light. Where you saw disappointment when you came of age, some tired of their exile. They wanted to return to their ancestral lands. It was toil enough together. A bud opened. A comet streaked across the sky. You dreamed of a city where the sea swept into the wood. A place to flourish, to gather. More than a settlement. A home. What did you envision in your... The Akita could not remain isolated if they were to thrive. So the carpenters and masons set out. What was a wall to a trailing vine? An arch to a mighty oak. The Akita's fate hung by spider silk. Months became years, and the people stood in awe of what they built. It eclipsed the lands of their ancestors. How did you feel? Your greatest triumph. The people reasoned that the one who had built the city should lead it. A chorus of their voices joined in one. Some claimed that this was the destiny. Tell us, Kishimo, how did you lead? You only wanted to do. Your fear made you unyielding. You could not relinquish control. So your reign passed, a year into an age. The seas until we see ash. We can remember no more, no matter how far we reach back. It is fruitless, yet one shape shines through the canopy of our memory. You, Kishimo, what became? Whether you caused it was immaterial. They pulled you forth and executed you. As your blood bathed the land, we twine together. We reach for the sky.
Damn. Ooh.
Hey, envoy.
Where? Character, abilities, godlike. Oh, increase your maximum health.
Back with us?
Here they come.
More.
Let me catch my breath.
That was a fight. But skeletons are pretty easy, I feel like. Attacks are pretty easy to dodge. You just gotta watch out for the priest. He does a lot of healing, obviously. And those archers can do a little damage. Gotta go for them first. But it's easier to find, like, the archers with skeletons, because for the bow and arrow, it's that easy. Alright, that was cool. I like that. What did I get? I got some new axe. Wasn't that Dawn of Winter? There it is. Frost damage. We're gonna keep with this great axe. I'm enjoying the two-hander. This might be acid. No, maybe not. Kind of want to jump in and find out, but will I just die? Okay, what you need to do here is freeze the water. Oh, you guys are trying to swim? What a bunch of noobs.
One moment.
And the climb continues. Second, sorry, got like a million windows open. I'm gonna turn up the brightness. It's already a max brightness. We're gonna pick something that's just a little brighter. Hawaiian sunset. We'll mix it with that. And that just made things purpler and darker. Fallout 76. Okay. There we go, a little brighter. Cool, 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 cool. A little too bright in the back, though. Getting backlit kind of hard there. I need to set up some better lights. Vaporwave, here we go. We're getting red. Red as hell. It's kind of cool. This feels Avowed. Make sure this is set to max brightness. Oh, God. And there we go. God, my secondary monitor, I need to do some better window management. It's got like a million things going on. Which is fine. Okay. Bad job of dodging those bears. Yeah, I got a fucking shield, bitch.
I think I sprained my shoulder.
Wayfarer's ring. More health and potions with food. I actually don't think I need that.
There's a shrine over there. To Woodaka, if I remember correctly.
Where? Where's the shrine you speak of? Maybe over there? Where? There doesn't seem to be much here.
One moment.
Where are these bears hiding?
You know we can turn back at any moment.
No, that wasn't me. Be careful, godlike. No. Oh, she told me. I was a wicked person in my last life.
Get down.
Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
One second. It still says I'm playing Project Zomboid on Twitch, which is not correct. All right, let's keep it going. All righty.
What do I do, though? Look, I just want to go back home. I keep telling myself that person, that... You mean that? Thank you. Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading. Why, it's tradition. Rooney doesn't accept payment for...
I don't accept payment for my advice either.
What you do is your decision, but...
Okay, toss a coin after you talk to the Watcher. Got it.
Step closer, godlike.
Ooh, an old woman.
If it is a Watcher you seek, then a Watcher you have found.
This is giving me the shakes. Right, maybe I'll stand outside.
Why have you come to me, godlike? The echo of a past.
Word travels fast.
Let's have a look at you then. You who came to open the door to your soul. I stand on the... Very good. I dip my toe into bottomless depths. The lake is a mirror.
A door. A garden gate?
Impossible. Who are you? Show me.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
Ah.
What is this I hear?
Now she's hearing voices. Great.
Curious. Something...
Voices. Shelter the seed from winter. Who reaches for our...
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. Well... Forgive me. A Watcher. I am pleased to report I made contact with you. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond...
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
You only live because someone would not... I can see much, but that thing... It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them your soul. It has no chime. In its place, a thorn. I told you the good news. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing, but a god... I cannot say. We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always disturbing, terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind. Better luck in your... I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor. One word of advice. when you find a pillar of Adra. Adra holds the path between... Through Adra, a soul, but the Adra here, it connects only to itself. Twisting vines. Your questions are of a spiritual... When you find Adra, Adra may pave your road to the truth, or it may lead to a death. Before we close... Marius, I see terrible pain.
Right. I could see that too if I don't get out of here soon.
Kai, your soul is heavy. But
Hey, we...
as you understand the word, yes.
That guy...
Your soul is healthy, but it is... for us.
Glad someone got...
Safe travels, godlike. And I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful.
Did you get any of that? That just sounded like a hot breeze to me.
This kind of thing makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
In a second, I gotta loot her. Yeah, that wasn't actually that helpful. She told me to commune with Adra, which I've been doing for quite a while already. Put a coin in the water. There you go, chicken. I could also pick up some coins, but we're not going to do that. Eggs. Oh, yeah. Not acid water. I heard something about acid water, so I'm always on the lookout for it now. Okay. Oh, I know what this is. Bam! Easy.
If anyone can get moving a temple.
Canis gloves. Don't think I need that. Parkour speed.
Temple. It's a godlike.
Well met. Feel free to partake of Woodica's favor.
Bet that was part of something once.
Can I just take that?
Welcome.
You had me at...
Pray, she never here come to pay your respects. Only that the living lands has no idea how...
At ease, soldier.
One cannot take the sacred for granted. Can you... Not much, I'm afraid. Really? Painstakingly.
Nice work.
I've asked for more supply. The Burned Queen deserves everything from us. And the others, fuck Margarin for burning her. Fuck Arbidon for building the machines that powered Margarin's treachery. I have more patience for the two gods of death, Bereth and Rimagard. I merely tolerate Wal and Scan. And I'm profoundly uninterested in Aothis. Apologies. I don't know. I've been wondering, if you're fortunate, perhaps you'll be revealed as a godlike of the Burned Queen. Of course. Aothis rules over light and hope and redemption and all such things. They also say that long ago, a farmer by the name Frivolous.
I mean, that is what happened.
Margarin is a traitor. Instead of bowing her head, Margarin burned. Yet her followers claim she's not a god of battle lust. That she instead... If she were either of such things, the act of worship... calls himself a god of crafting. But Arbidon, I don't understand how he... Ah, you think so? But Rimagard rules over the act of death itself. Very different aspect.
I'm not surprised. Well, their worshippers have probably rambled in.
It's interesting. Learned a little about the gods. And then I found some sick loot. I feel like I've done most of the... Let's see what if I have here for side quests. Turn the shipment. Last seen at Usher's hand. Okay, we're gonna go there. Set up camp real quick, maybe upgrade a thing if I can. Let's keep it going. Ugh.
Not good thing you rectified. Though you really had him at a... Me too. Don't get me wrong, I'm impressed. Things aren't always that clear, especially when you're... But I like yours. Why'd you do it? Clever. I'm afraid we haven't seen... Egwolf isn't the only hothead in the living lands, and he's certainly... And Ludwig and the...
Where is the Steel Gorilla?
They're a match to a... Your ambassador. All the...
I've yet to come across them.
One. Mine too. It remains to be seen, but I fear there's trouble. Like it, and I... Just thinking about Clavadre, but I did my best chance of doing, and hopefully, feelings mutual. I think that's enough doom and gloom. By the way, I've been watching your form. Yeah, You're smaller than I am, but I picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move. I'm happy to return the It's all about you. That's it. I look forward to seeing what... In the meantime...
+2 might. Oh, shit. Okay.
What are you grin? Right. Huh. Honestly. Level parity. Other than that, this is the easiest... Let's see. Normally, nothing too elaborate. The reed's near the... Of course. Right. Good
Come on, where's your permanent bonus?
Right.
Give it to me.
As we were saying.
Can't upgrade any of that. I've already upgraded that and my pistol, even though I didn't really need to.
What are you grinning about?
Huh? I wasn't grinning.
Man, I'm thirsty boy. Keep drinking.
Haze, mirrors, we have touched something like your dreams before.
Invading my goddamn dreams again.
Our roots in... A killer freed. A predator returned to the woods. You bled and forgave. Should he... Compassion for the snake. A dam broke. We feared for you, felt your agony. We could not. Petals waken.
She wanted me to kill that guy. I don't blame her. I mainly did it because it felt like the right... it just felt like a better... I need to get that as well. Okay. It just felt like a better story decision, like it's going to leave more options on the table down the road. It was really... That's kind of the only reason I didn't kill him.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
Also, I was kind of a little under geared when I was fighting all those people and walking into a room full of assassins. I was like, maybe we'll, maybe not. Maybe I won't survive this kind of a thing. So I was just trying to be diplomatic to survive. A little bit. Totem fragments. Okay. So I feel like I might have some more exploring to do if I want to get all these totem fragments, but I don't know if the reward's going to be worth it. We're at 3 out of 6 here. Alright, where is this person? There.
Hold it there, amigo. We're expect. You got it, pal. Though I'd put money down. Trevik and his scabby nuts stole Adra, so... Oh, you have it whisked. Oh. It's only found in one part of the world. That bit of Adra you have there is worth...
But I wanted to give it to the alchemist. I don't know if I want to give it to her.
Well then, I guess we'll... Bring me their heads!
Alright.
Make way.
Alright, let's deal with the arch guy first.
He's outside. Come and get me!
You know what? Maybe I'll deal with you later.
Back in the fight. Nice job, everyone. One moment.
Alright, maybe not a way to climb this thing. Oh, shit. It's one way to do it.
You know, I've seen it all, except that. I've never seen exactly that.
Oh, rest in peace, bud. Big cool temple looking thing. Let's see what this is.
Damn shame what happened to the Claviger.
Yeah. It's probably just the city, right? Yeah. Yes, it is. Do I activate this? Yep, okay.
If there are more of those dream-scourged bears, we'll need more than a few guards to hold them off.
Careful. There's nothing more dangerous out here than taking a moment to relax.
Not need a minute.
Quiet as the rocks.
Everyone okay?
It's a trap. We're alive. We're fine. That's it. And we've done all the side quests, I think. Luminous Audra, find clues about the Totem of Woedica. The remaining pieces can be found across the island. The more pieces you gather and assemble, the more powerful the totem will become. It would be much easier to track down the remaining fragments if you had information regarding their whereabouts. Yeah, I've literally done everything. Okay, let's head on back to town. Turn it in. Let's go. Yeah, the towns, I want to say, are a little bit less interesting than the wilderness. The combat's fun. I like parkouring around. The towns are fine, but like they just feel a little static. So the longer you stay, the more they kind of like.
Hops are gone, but I'm not sure these Adiran guards that showed up are any better.
Trading one set of bullies for another. At least they took down those garish banners.
Tell me about it. Very true. They really clashed with the whole district. All that awful graffiti was bad too.
Yeah, the aesthetics are way better. Totally feeling that vibe.
Go on. Juliana's inside.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Now there's a face I'd never forget.
Oh, let me through.
Any sign? You did.
Makes you appreciate.
You're going to stop talking, right?
Careful.
Don't you realize if you knew how much was at stake here, you wouldn't? I'm the only one left for the people of Paradis. Maybe you do? Maybe I'm no fool. I saw them drag mine. I am not going to lie. You can promise until you're blue enough. You're right. I shouldn't believe you. but I do. I'm sorry I had to keep you in the dark.
Good on you, Envoy. If only more of your countrymen were as reasonable.
I'll be fine, but
maybe they'll.
I'll remember that offer.
Say
You know,
watch.
for
Oh, okay. Should take a quick bath. We're good. Smelling great.
I'm thinking more about that.
Whoops. I wanted to go up a level. Wait, I don't actually know if this is the guy I need to talk to. But maybe he'll sell me some lockpicks, so fuck it.
The pleasure is all mine, Envoy.
And he does. Perfect. Thank you. I will take those. I'll just buy this stuff to have. And sell all the shit I don't need. Cool, cool, cool. I do want to find these totem fragments. I think that's like the next thing. I'm going to turn in all these quests. See if maybe the cartographer sells clues about where the totems are. Someone's got to... Because I mentioned... Someone's got to sell something.
Outrage. I only sell buying something.
Maybe. Okay.
My friend. Thank you. Well, thank you again.
Did all that for 300 gold. Not worth it. Alright, this guy has some gold for me.
Show. It's a shame it had to be like this. Desperate. Well, I'll be. Hope you're proud of all you've done. Thanks to you.
Hey, you could have a real future here if the Envoy thing doesn't...
Nice work on the bounties.
Nice, getting close to level 9. What did he give me? Kith Warder, was that it? That seems not worth it. Maybe that? I think we'll just keep the +1 resolve for now. Who was the cartographer again? I went to the apothecary. I'm gonna see if maybe the merchant at the bar.
To believe me, it was real this time.
Not this again, God.
I feel like I've seen you before.
Don't just stand there. If you want information, I hear there's trouble out in Thirdborn. There's a rumor about a valuable Pargroon stash north of here. Some Svef user told me he had a vision out by... The locals are worried about the steel...
There we go. More lockpicks.
Oh. Like what? Such.
Okay, so the bartender isn't the one to talk to.
just stand there. Come in.
Wait, was there like a someone in here?
Liviana didn't think you'd make it, but she never gave up on you.
She don't know where fucking totems are. Oh yeah, the guy I was thinking of was in here, but I don't know if he would actually know either.
None of the clerks believe my story.
This guy.
Envoy, how can... Of course. Oh, she's an absolute Right. Anyway, watch her as I... That... There it...
Alright, lore guy has a shit ton of lore.
Oh, Envoy, you return. And you brought a friend. Ambassador...
Always nice to meet an Adiran who isn't...
What of these rebels? You... Oh, Envoy. When an Imperial Envoy is... We needed to answer this challenge with... Thanks to you, these rebels were still now... She will do the talk.
Do you really need Marius and me?
There's nothing to be done. All we can do... Oh, yeah. I'm sending you to Fior Messiverno, a community of Valian expatriates deep in Emerald Steppe. The Animancers may have some knowledge. My sources tell me the Dream Scourge is... If we have anything in common with Animancers, it's a shared... Nor should you be. Animancers draw power from the spirit world.
That was the fucking shit that was powering that the giant god totem in the cavern. I don't seem to love animancy, I don't think.
Animancers tinker on souls using clever inventions. They want to change reality as we know it. For all I know, they might be onto something. Well, Animancers may be an unpredictable sort, but they are scholars and keenly aware of their environment. Make no mistake, the Empire's at war with the Dream Scourge, and we need allies on our side. Would that I won't if you want answers. We need all the help we can get. I believe that Governor Vidaro will be your first point of contact. I'm told he's barely keeping good hunting it.
What is that?
Hilgard. Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
No, strangling light. Keep her away.
Is that...
Inquisitor Ludwig.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge...
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Adiran Envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
At least someone remembers them. I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to
under the circumstances?
Silent. You busy yourself with the truth. Even if that were to happen, the living will replace the dead. We will ship them in.
Oh, God's loot.
I have scoured this island and faced the living lands is on the brink of total collapse. And you have ignored the discontent in your... Now, the
blame... He's got more backbone than...
We should be better than this. What? I've been saying this all along, but his solution was...
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested...
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims. The Animancers cling to pride. At least one of us. Clearly I've wasted my time with you, Ambassador. From now on, you are free to disagree with my method. As for you, Odd...
That's the priestess. She had no idea what she was getting into.
She is going to be a problem.
Oh, that was nothing. Put her out of your mind. The Dream Scourge is more than... Oh, before I forget, Liviana gave you a clean bill. Fair warning, Animancers and Adiri. Should you cross paths with Ludwig, well, safe travels.
We can head to the eastern gate.
Justice! Death to all heretics! Nobody stands above the judgment of the queen that was, nor the arbiters of her justice.
Oh, shit. I told her to turn herself in, and she got herself hanged. That is too important.
Stands above the judgment of the queen
it's rough.
that was, nor the arbiters of her justice.
Okay. Liviana, Underbelly. Where was the cartographer? Wait, I think I have to turn something into him, so... Just go there. And with any luck, this person has some clues about these totems. Totem fragments, I guess. I'm trying to build a totem or something, I don't know. But I have a feeling a unique item is in store here, and that is worth tracing down.
Claviger Aemond allowed these interlopers onto our streets. And where did it get him?
That's Sansa's shop. Might be worth taking a look.
Oh.
Welcome, welcome. I was hoping you would drop... You're back. What have you found?
There we go.
I warned Kirmund about those Zarps. It was sad. Please, keep...
There we go. I got this one. I got the one up here. seems good. I'll grab some of that. Oh, that seems good. Drinking potion clears all of your accumulations. Broken crown jewel. Okay, so I now have them separated at the least. The Emporium? Skill for looking the boost where goods are sold. This balcony leads to orders hold. Dwarven halls? Emporium. Could be High Market. We'll do some parkouring around here, see if we can find anything. Let me try that again. I have a feeling it's not this market. It's the one... Maybe we'll check up there.
One moment.
Doesn't really appear to be a way up there. Me, I don't think this is it. Emporium. I gotta figure out where the Emporium is. Step 1. Step 2. Above where goods are sold. It's gotta be somewhere in the city. Unless it's talking about... No, it couldn't be talking... It's gotta be over here somewhere, right? Looted over there, though. Searched over there. Oh, maybe in here.
Must not be hiring.
Okay, one thing at a time. Above where goods are sold. That's here, right? Some kind of game, bro. And no, I'll be up to me. Family on the bridge near the embassy.
One moment.
Literally already been over here and kind of done this, but we're gonna check it. I mean, there's got to be a way. There is a way. All right, let's go. I don't know if this is where it is.
Ready, aim.
Get one shot, bro. Shard of Justice.
Nice work.
Okay, so the next thing I'm looking for is the Emporium. And then Dwarven Halls near Mountain Shroud. I'm just gonna Google this. I'm cheating. What Mount Dawnshore Emporium. It was okay. It was just in Sansa's. There it is. There's the Emporium. It's in there. I'm a freaking idiot.
The Adirans only see us as soil to feed their dying homeland. Why should we nourish them? We have our own home, our own lives to live.
I understand a curious spirit, but I promise that region is well mapped.
Looking for something?
Yeah.
One moment.
My shop is in here, envoy. You won't find any treasures that way.
Keep saying that, but where is it then? You just sell it?
You're back.
I mean, that's not it. The Golden Crown Stolen Gem.
Not sure why there's a plaque for that. Skeleton with 2 heads seems pretty self-explanatory.
I feel like a fucking idiot. It's got to be in here, right? Or am I barking up the wrong tree? This is the Emporium for some sort of stolen jewel.
I don't think my assistants are hiding in there. You won't find any treasures that way.
Keep saying that, but that is making me think there may be treasures that way. You can find it on a small table.
I don't think
It's literally, oh my god. Sorry that I stole that. Okay. Turns out I can't literally see things right in front of me, and I got one more thing I need. Let's look. Neath the mountain shroud, the strangler's justice can still be endured. I don't know which one the Dwarven halls are. God damn it. Okay. We're gonna... Which one were Dwarven? We're gonna check out over here. This is my last area I haven't explored. We'll just run through it. I got a dwarf with me, so hopefully he'll. Well, is he a dwarf or just a small man? That's the question that everyone wants to know the answer to. Another dream.
The armored mask. Flee. Blazing pain. You are not safe with her. A false sheep. Light drowning out the shadows lurking within. But the old scars do not lie. We burned once. Burned. We...
Okay,
No.
There is a god called the Burned Queen. Just saying.
A storm from the same spark. All pain cuts with the same blade. Steer clear of the scourging fire, or extinguish it. No, the flames.
So she's trying to kill, like... Or I don't know really what her goals
Old
are.
fella who used to live here ended up in one of those shanties by the dock. Now I see why.
Is this a Dwarven rune? Give me a loot check. I think we're good. Level 1 phantoms. I'm frozen.
Well, that was fun. You don't abandon good supplies. I wonder what happened here.
Good supplies. Oh. Is this a Dwarven ruin? Here we go. I'm just seeing Dwarven ruins everywhere now. Looks like they died. Is there a way it went over? Oh, oh.
That looks valuable. Want to do the honors and open it?
Yeah. God, I hope it's not in one of these other ruins.
Here it comes.
I'm hoping this is a Dwarven ruin for me.
The living land.
Damn.
Good builders.
Ooh.
Now, the last of them making an old keep in Gallowmak's tusks.
Wait, what
The
kind of...
silence never taken kindly to settlers.
Did you say it was a Dwarven ruin? Damn it, I didn't catch that.
You take lead.
Next one's mine. Here we go.
This one's mine.
Skeleton monk.
Just like
Oh my god, they're spawning all around. It's shredded. Stuff in here. Torn Peregrine Scroll. Boots of the Bricklayer. Dodge chance. Dodge distance. What do my boots do now? Move speed? I don't want to lose my move speed. Chat, tell me if this is a Dwarven ruin. I mean, they're big doors. Doors need much smaller doors than that, so maybe this is not a Dwarven ruin. We don't care. We're gonna keep going.
That's another piece of that Woodaka totem.
Last piece. Wait, so now what? Assemble it at your camp. Oh, nice. Gonna bring the supplies to the refugees. But we need a camp. Assemble the totem. Hell yeah. Let's see what this is. I'm pretty sure it's good, considering there were 6 parts to it, and they were all pretty hard to find.
You should keep an eye on that scrape on your arm. You don't want it to get infected. If you're... No. None more than usual. Don't spend much time worrying about... Right. I've let a few... I said... Just glad... Right.
Train me.
Not before I've done some reading. Right.
Listen, I know you're not asking my opinion, but for what it's worth... Good. Because it is the dream scourge, not Healy. Honestly, I wish more of your countrymen... What's on your mind?
Why would I care about
You should be
contraceptives?
safe enough. But I'll take watch.
Oh, that's my stash. Okay. All right.
As we were saying, you should keep an eye on that scrape on your arm. You don't want it to... I don't know what this thing is, but
okay.
It's giving off power like...
Are you certain?
I know what I sensed.
A source of essence?
I felt a flutter. I followed it.
A vein separate?
I cannot explain it any other way.
An ill wind blows through Aora if any of what you say is true.
If the altar were severed...
We have no time.
Please, think of the kith who live there. Always.
I assume nothing. I will not rest if we cannot bring it to light.
I could roast a Balrog on the energy coming off this thing.
Whoa! I get all of those? Oh, I probably could have acted this a lot earlier. I don't know if I needed all 6 necessarily. Maybe I did. I don't know. Reduces +2 intellect, +2 resolve. Critical hits. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm feeling good. Okay, that was awesome. We're OP now, Twitch. We've done it.
Whispers. We smell conflict. Here. They come on foreign ships. The salt clings to their hair. The scent of distant shores to their skin. New growth. A new season. The ground stirs. New roots. They bring banners. The city shudders. Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer in the tiger builds his den beside the lions. We learn much.
Okay, apparently there's some sort of conflict brewing. Couldn't be that Inquisitor woman has anything to do with it. Bannerman. And to you, good sir. I'm back. You guys missed me? There's got to be a better way, but we'll just take this ladder.
Oh, you've come back. That's splendid.
Aye.
Were you... Oh, thank...
Aye.
There is...
Oh, yes.
The smugglers. They're beached north of the sea stacks. Away from where the... No, the problem is that these smugglers...
No, don't...
And they've doubled their price. We had barely enough for the journey before. We're so sorry.
And if they knew what we were wanted for...
Bloodwine!
Oh, I mean... Oh, shit.
Yes. There's no...
We killed two.
It was a land dispute.
Huh, more...
But in the last one...
And we were the ones who walked...
Ran away.
If everyone in the living lands...
Not everyone's. And now we spend our days praying to scan that Captain Alfear of the Steel Garrote. Thank you.
I wish more of your officials were as understanding. They'd certainly find a warmer welcome.
All right, we're going. We're running around doing side quests. Fuck it. Thought I was done with this quest. I was looking for my sick reward. But I'm just too much of a good person. Gotta kill some smugglers. Pyromancer? Some sort of pyromancer around here? Ouch.
Nothing to see here, friend.
It's all right. I know who he is. Remember, we never saw each other.
Look alive, ladies and gents. We have a visitor. Ah, a kind-hearted Adiran. The way I understand it, they don't...
Take it easy on him, Soldis. He's all right. For an Adiran.
Fine. Well, what do you want? No deal. Pay the difference, or forget it.
Soldis, the envoy saved my life.
And glad I am that you're here.
It's 2 clients.
Oh, Andra's tits! Fine. Tell your miserable countrymen the dude. We'll take them to Thirdborn when they're ready. Sure, whatever. And that's...
Okay.
Nothing to see here, friend.
It's all right. I know who he is.
Then we got a level. Let's go. Okay, let's get some more. Look at that might. Look at that resolve. Let's just get more dexterity. Let's attack a little faster. Action speed. I mean, or we could just go more might. Nah, I'm gonna need some dex. Fuck it. Let's roll. Abilities. We're still level 9, so that's out of range. Oh, I could do these. Grants temporary health and taunts all enemies. It interrupts enemies and empowers you against larger foes. Your weapons become uninterrupted and deal higher stun. Oh, okay. I don't know if taunting is necessarily a good idea. I kind of like my companions taking the damage at first. But if I do it, and then I can get the other guy to taunt on top of me if I need to, I think that's fine. Okay. God, I am just like fast traveling back and forth for this quest. Let's go.
You're back. Praise Woden. Oh, wonderful. you hear that? Thank you so. I don't think we'll be needing these anymore. Please.
And if you ever find you...
It's rare to see a real second chance. Rare, but refreshing.
You just saved their lives. Well done.
Hell yeah, I'll take your praise. And that's it for side quests. That's it. Could talk to the blacksmith, but we're not going to deal with it. I don't think she will be able to forge star metal. To the next map. We're probably going to call it quits once we hit the next map, considering it's almost 9, and that's what I'm streaming till. But we'll see the sick animation.
They tell me you're going to Emerald's. Be careful. There's a lot of island tools. Fair warning, Envoy. Before you showed up, I didn't ask. Anyway, I thought...
As long as she's not... Given how angry she was about Eatwolf, probably...
All right, and we made it.
Can't say I'm sad to be leaving Paradise. I had no idea. And now we have to worry about whether the man who killed you is going to try again.
It's what most of us come here for. Unfortunately, the Steel Garrote will see this as an excuse to crack down.
Steel Garrote? I figured they're just more intense.
They're certainly making their presence known.
I don't like that lewd...
Yeah, I've seen floggings gentler than the scolding she gave Hill. One's tacking when the other's jibing, if you catch my drift.
Ugh.
And that's gonna mean trouble forever.
And it's a good thing we're getting at...
Yeah. Much as Liviana misses our company, I wouldn't count on your mysterious friend reviving you a second time.
Are you listening to that friend when you go all blank-eyed? I mean, I had an imaginary friend when I was little.
He means that with all due...
How do you know this friend doesn't? Unless they have their own use for you.
We're headed to Fior Messi Verno to see if the Animancers know anything about... Maybe we'll learn some...
Right, when it comes time to deal with Animancers.
Most fun thing...
They could stand around and have scholarly debates about souls all they want.
I haven't been back in a while, but Fior... It was founded about 50 years ago by a disgraced Valian duke and a handful of Animant...
Town full of nobles, scholars, and leeches. All surviving.
They're an eccentric, it turns...
You don't understand what they're messing with. They can't tame them.
They've held it at bay, until recently. Their ingenuity, or madness, or heresy... But, rumor has it, some unnatural blight is destroying their... We'll find out soon. There's something I've been putting off. Tama. He passed a while ago, but he left...
Go to the cabin, sure.
No matter what I tell you, you keep picking flowers from things that want to...
Hey, they love me.
Right. Maybe... This is the living land.
You and I have quite the adventure.
I have, you know, things to...
Come to think of it, I haven't been to Emerald Stair in a while, and the Envoy's never been.
None that could help the two of you. You need the best guide in the lands to keep you...
Hey, you...
Now that you mention it, you're gonna need my help if you're I have 2 rules. No campfire songs, and no hugs. That last one's non-negotiable.
I hear wiggle room.
If we're done being ridiculous, we should get some rest.
Good to have you with.
Right. Go to bed before you violate the...
Yeah, no hugs.
You feeling okay?
Right. Until next time.
Is it... Not a whole lot playing around, though. Still, hundreds of years ago, if I remember my history, I've just always felt more comfortable. Nudge me if you hear anything in the woods.
Whoa.
Oh, would you be a dear and help with these fawlings, please?
Whoa. Okay, he's doing significantly more damage than the last one.
Let's see what you got. What's the target? Seen, unearned.
Don't get too comfortable. There's more along the way.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, fantastic. People. I was about to lose my wits.
A mind's question. The dust of the Akita in her hair. She knocks. We would answer.
You wouldn't happen to have a ladder on hand, would you? Sansa? Absolutely not. Cute as a... I pursue my own academic interests. Interests that require the vase in the ruins. And a ladder. But perhaps we don't need one. Do they really? Maybe the three of you have...
I'll try anything twice.
It's more of an animancy.
Encourage me? In any event, he always carries a ladder. But, sadly, he's busy helping the Animancers in Fjord, and I need this vase now. Oh, absolutely not. Vidaro, But if you want to know about the governor, the vase sits atop that tower, and once you've got it, look me up. Yahtzee, wizard extraordinaire, godless expert, and a Balrog in the bedroom.
You do meet the most interesting people.
I can get you 1,000 places that don't require going into some ancient ruins, but no one listens to me.
Vessel Bone. Whoa, okay, that's pretty cool. It's a purple town.
Darling, you are aware I can see you digging through my things, aren't you?
Oh.
Please tell me you found the vase.
We'll parkour our way into it, don't you worry. Alright, one quick quest. And then we're calling it a night. Oh, that's not a chest, that's a generator or something.
Right behind you.
One moment.
Watch your back!
motherfuckers.
That it?
It's not up here, guys. Rat. Feels like the land doesn't want us here. Yeah, something to that. Oh, there we go.
Andra's titty. I tried using magic to get the vase down, but thankfully you.
Excuse me. We're all bigger than you.
I may be small, but my magic is not. That I did. First and foremost, Fior Mesiverno. Vidaro? I don't know why anyone would give. He loathes the Emerald Stair used to be the bread. Now it won't bear fruit, and there are rumors of. But I'd best pack up. I want to get home. Thank you for your help, Godlike.
Well, that's something I hope never happens again.
I've got. Who put the vase up there in the first place?
Yeah, no idea. All right, on that note, I think we're going to call it right here. We're going to save the game. 5. Look at that. A little quick save coming in. And we are going to quit out. I think we had a good run today. We got some Project Zomboid, new character created. That was fun. What else did we do? We played some Avowed. Awesome game. I'm enjoying it. Probably going to play it a little bit more through the week. It's going to be kind of a long week here. Lots of people in town at work, so I don't really know if I've too much like after work obligations, like company dinners, things like that, or just, you know, hanging with the fellas. Yeah, so I'm going to put together a stream schedule and post it up on the socials here in a bit. Maybe work on some video stuff, kind of get some more promotion, hopefully get some more viewers next time. You know, the eternal struggle of a young Twitch streamer. Just keep that going. Yeah, this is good. Thank you for tuning in. I think this was fun. I've enjoyed this a lot. I'm just doing what I normally do anyway, but I talk a lot more. Luckily, I've been drinking a lot of water, keeping the voice from going. It's been fun. We'll play some more hype games as well. Right now, these are, you know, a little more chill, I want to say. Project Zomboid. That being said, I was getting a few jump scares in Zomboid. There was a few times I almost died there already on my new character, so that was a good time. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I will see you guys maybe tomorrow for a little bit, but we'll see. I'm going to post up, like I said, a stream schedule. I'm going to work on that for a little bit. So have a good night, everyone.